Welcome back. Welcome back, fam. Bitcoin seeing just an insane drop here. Let's be real. Crashing down. We were sitting at a bearish 70-something, 77K yesterday, or last week. Now down to 67K. Bitcoin absolutely crushing it to the downside. Virtually no bounce, just down. And the price action honestly reminds me of bull runs in the past if they were upside down. The explosive one-directional moves. This is bonkers. Since October, we have traded from 126. We are now down lower than I thought we'd be here today. 66.6 thousand. 66.6. A 47% decline. At 63, we will have seen a 50% or 50% drawdown from the all-time high in October. This is insane. This is bonkers. I'm sad that I didn't catch the drop in real time. Since this morning, let's take a peek here. It's been about an hour and a half since we hit our lowest point. We have seen, honestly, the same kind of low energy bounce that we've seen off of a lot of these lows. No clear sign of capitulation or reversal. I wish I would have been live an hour and a half ago, but as I told you guys, I had to take Professor Beans to the vet. So like literally right here, like I saw this happen and I was like, oh my God, I have to go live. And it was like the exact time I had to take Professor Beans to the vet. She's still there. There for blood work. She's fine. Don't worry, guys. Just getting med checkups. She's an old lady. But here we are, as live as soon as possible. I jumped on the second I got home, got seated, and man, seems that 𝐂𝐫 has to rebrand his podcast to the Only Down podcast because, my lord, where does the bleeding stop? There's just no bounce. It's just down. Look at the trajectory since the 25th of January. Zero bounce. I would say these are zero bounce. The moves down outweighing the moves up by far. Man, if you're feeling rough right now, you're in good company. Welcome. This be the bear market. This is it. Just the speed at which this is happening. It does seem like we're speed running a bear market. So that could be some silver lining here. We had talked for a very long time about a bounce to the 100-something area. At this point, obviously, that's not what we're looking for. Obviously, that's not what we're looking for. As we've painted another leg down. This is crazy, guys. Like, you invert this chart, and like, this is Bitcoin. This is like Bitcoin in a bull run. Like, where is the next downside? Where we blasted through 71. I definitely thought we would take a little break here. Let's go back to the fractal, because the fractal at this point was too good. It was too spicy. Let's refit it here. I don't even know. You have to like draw it down harder. Draw it down farther. Kind of interesting. When we draw it down farther, assuming this is the low, I think that's not a great bet. But a little bit of a bounce and then falling below the trend line here. That would be not great. Falling below the 200-week moving average. Probably what we should expect throughout the year. It's probably what we should expect. But kind of paints, changes the picture, man. All the red candles got me sick. Got me coughing. XRP right now crashing under $1.25. I just got an alert here. One sec. Okay. I don't know if I don't think my microphone's working right here. There we go. It's better. XRP crash. What is going on? I have like the driest throat ever. Crashing under $1.25. Alts getting even more hammered. Just as we thought they couldn't be any More hammered. More hammered. God, what's going on? I need water. They didn't have any Celsius at the gas station, so I got a Monster. At least making me like, maybe I'm allergic to it. Yeah, look at this Stanley. I think I'm all merched out. I'm a shill. All right. Just got an alert for XRP. There are so many alerts, though. Everything is down. Gold and silver still hanging on here. I will say that gold and silver are below their all-time highs. They have recovered better, obviously, than Bitcoin. Bitcoin is not recovered, but still above their lows. Still kind of painting sideways. Silver, not actually as good of condition. Silver almost back to its low as well. We could be seeing a breakdown in metals. We could be seeing a breakdown in metals. That might be a step ahead or two. What's up, Pordisms? I don't know how to pronounce your name. You called for 120. We got 126. Now you call for 48K. That's crazy, man. You called 120 for a high. It's crazy, brother. Did you go all short? Did you short 120 all in, sell all your corn, run away? 48K? Sure. 48K? Not a terrible target. All of this TA that we did over the last few days, nuked AF. The one thing we did catch well here over the last few days was the downward move not being over. I cannot believe that we did not get a bounce here between 74 and 71. That's wild. I'm going to get a little tinfoil hat on you guys here. What happened October 10th? I wonder if we're ever going to find out. Like, what happened here? What happened that reversed this market, nuked this market so hard that it just shit the bed? What happened? We need answers. We demand answers. I guess let's look at where did we look down? Like, it's hard to even, let's get a fresh chart again. It's hard to even look. You know, we only have really like macro levels, and there's just like not much else to look at. There's not much like analysis, like looking for divergence or looking for like, I don't know if that's like a really good even use of time. Like, I don't think that they're going to matter much. This is brutal. We are in like an only down rodeo at the moment. Let's fire up the hopium. Let's do this. Measured move target from this entire move. I cannot believe that that's what we're looking at here. 66.2, that's pretty close to price. The last target this gave us was that 71.3, the March previous all-time high resistance. Blasted through. Here we are. I guess like 66.2 looking like something. I don't know. That's the thing. It's like 71 and 74 didn't bounce it. Like, what prices are going to bounce it? We are in like downward exploration. Downward dog. Looking at the chart, we have our very precious ETF high, 24 summer low at 49. That's a crazy downward move though from here. Like, to imagine Bitcoin moving down from here to 49, like at the velocity we've seen, would be insanity. What's up, YB? Check out that liquidation map. The liquidation map is just going to be like, it's just going to be shorts. There's going to be no, it's just going to be all the way to the left. There's going to be nothing on the left side. We can pull it up. I guess some good news. I feel like we keep coping with that. Like, well, here's some news. Some good news. Would be, hold up. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What are they change this site like every day. Liquidation map. Is this a joke? Like, is this, what even is this? What are we doing at these levels? What are we doing at these levels? Like, I don't even know. One sec. I'm trying to take this screenshot. What are we even doing? Take a screenshot. What are we even doing at these levels? There's nothing to liquidate. There's no leverage. We have no leverage over the last year. Obviously, we haven't been at these prices. To the downside, we have $30 billion to 110K. If there's nothing below us. Let's take a look at the funding rate quick here too. We are going to look at the macro. Ha! We did it. We finally did it. This is just such bullshit though. Funding rate I was talking about yesterday. I've been waiting to see this go negative on a dump. It hasn't happened. Here we go. It is negative, but this is still not what I'm looking. This isn't what I'm talking about. While it is negative, yay, it's like very, very lightly negative. During these dumps, while shorts pile on, we look for this to like crank up. We look for this to go to like negative 0.0, like above 0.01, 0.05. Sometimes we've seen things as high as 0.1. This is just so lightly in the direction I want it to. It's not the sign I want. It's not the sign that I've been looking for. This not setting up for a short squeeze yet. The good news was, the good news, I almost forgot. The good news, man. The good news. This isn't really good news. Watch your screens. We're going to put white up. The good news is, fear and greed, you son of a bitch. Fear and greed, you have to go to single digits today. It closed out at 12 yesterday. I don't know what kind of crack this is smoking at this point. Like, I don't know what crazy algorithm is saying, like, we had a 12 yesterday, but dudes, the lower we close today, the lower this is going. I can't believe it hasn't been single digits yet. We have seen like a consistent trajectory down from our one day of greed. God, we got punished. Watch that at market close. What's up? Taylor Murphy lifts. Thanks for the 5, man. Should come to Bonnaroo. I mean, I'd fuck with Bonnaroo. June. I mean, we'll see. I might be out on the street. I might be homeless by then. We'll find out. Bitcoin could be at negative 100,000, and I could owe Satoshi $1 bajillion. You know, and I don't know, but it doesn't sound like a bad idea. The lower we go, I guess, the more cope that I will need. I'm getting texts from people, bro. I'm getting some texts right now from some people. My favorite one, having fun yet? Oh, that's savage. I love my friends. They're psychos. Oh, buddy, are we having fun yet? Bitcoin breaking down again. Here we are. Here we are. Pords said, sold at 75 again to precious metals. I hope that rotation was a good one for you. Here we go. We're heading lower again. 66.2 sitting right here. Bitcoin cannot hold a goddamn bid. What is... I'm just confused, guys. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, yeah, bear market, cycle, I get it. But, like, this is bonkers. This is actually bonkers. This is so fast. We're in February. I mean, maybe we knock out the bear. Maybe, like, we get a bear market low, bear market bottom, like, quickly. I mean, that's the pace we're on here. We're already 47% down from October's high. I mean, that's like November, December, Jan, 3 months ago. Let me make this a little bigger for you. By the way, I jumped onto here. I was a little frazzled. We're just starting the stream up, boys and girls. If you're here today, if you can hear my voice, you're in the right spot. We have live streamed through, well, looks like now 3 bear markets on YouTube right here. We're going to live stream through however long it takes to get back to the bull town and back to the bear town again eventually. Lock in. If you're here today, you found the right spot. We're going to try to stay rational and non-emotional, but man, I'm a human, and this is it's like someone took a fork and they're just twisting it now. 66,600, 66,500. We're trading lower. A new low. Now in for the day. Looks like I didn't miss the spice. Lock it in, boys. Hit the subscribe button. Hit like. Jazz up the stream. This is our life now. This is it. This is our life. Render just hit 130. Monero broke down. Monero broke 320. You know, let's get the dual video in here because it's one of those days. It's gonna be one of them days where like we're gonna want Bitcoin up, but we're gonna like want to turn over to other stuff at times, and I don't want to miss the moves. Bitcoin right now trading to a new low. F you. I want to be the first one to say it. F you, CME gaps. You never pump us. Why can I not? Hold it. Why can I not click this goddamn screen? There we go. Move that over there. There's 800 other freaking things in the way on this. All right. There we go. Make that a little bit smaller. Screw you, CME. You never pump us. You just wreck us. Here we go. Maybe it was a good idea to look at this. CME, we do have an open gap right here at 60K, and F me if I ever would have believed that we wouldn't be up here before down there. Wow. CME gap at 59.9. Guess that's head over there. Oh my. What happened? How did Saylor buy $1 bajillion of Bitcoin in this, and this is our future? How did ETFs buy another $1 bajillion of Bitcoin? And this is it. Like, how does this play? It doesn't make any sense. We got scammed. We got wrecked. I'm getting wrecked, bros. I looked at the last time I looked at my portfolio was like in October, like early October, and I was like, that's some good dopamine. Yes, I was like, that's beautiful. And I have not opened it since. Like, mark my word, I've not opened it since because holy fuck. I don't want to be that depressed yet. I'll wait. Take a look at the quarter. The quarterly candle looking bad. Needless to say. Quarterly. Looking maybe like lower 62, 62.5. Kind of right around that CME gap at 59.9. This is brutal, man. What more alerts. This is another thing, guys. Maybe turn your alerts off today because if you're like me, you're getting a million alerts right now and it's really stressful. Like it's like hella stressful. It's like constantly like bzz, 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 and it's like everything going down, everything like just like in your face reminding you that everything's down. Turn them off. You don't need that toxicity in your life. You're already in crypto. You don't need that toxicity in your life. Let me see if I get rid of all this for a minute. I want that one trend line. There it is, and somehow I found it. I just want this one trend line. Holy hell. Lock in. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. Bitcoin hitting 66.3 here in the last minute, up to 67, trading lower and lower today. Save us, trendline. You're our only hope. Oh man, I don't believe in this trend line that much. Let me put a poll. Oh my god. Let's put a poll up. There we go. Put a poll up. USDT.D, bro. USDT.D. It called it. Tether dominance. I have to give it to you guys. I was a doubter. I was like, yeah, I don't know. That's not that useful. Bitcoin dominance. It's really just reflecting of Bitcoin dominance. Freaking Tether dominance called this move perfectly. Like perfectly. You guys remember I was looking, I don't know about you guys. I was looking for a reversal here for like one more Q4 rally. Into the end of the year. Boom, blow shorts and run. Go to the bear market. Blasted through, retested August high. Chilled for a little bit, just back tested the high trend, and It just rocketed, like just full on bear market signal. And I remember the first time I showed you guys this and I was like, well, I get, you know, there's always the chance it falls back down, but I was thinking like, I guess we're in the bear market. Fuck. Yeah, here we are. This thing is wasting no time. Already up to 8.1%. The last bear market high was at 9.5%. This thing has called, dude, I call it so too good. It makes me uncomfortable. Tether dominance, bro. I mean, I guess we're looking for a new high. You guys think we're going for a new high? And that's logical. Tether keeps on printing. Just keeps on printing. Where would we go? Did we get like an extension here? I didn't even like look this deep into it. Maybe like the 2. I don't know if we've ever like had this kind of. There we go. Put it on log. Log is so important. Gotta be a log, bro. I hope it doesn't hit these kind of numbers. Gotta be a log, bro. Oh, man. We are speed running this bear market. We are wasting no time. That's crazy. This is actually crazy, bros. We're all in it together. That's the thing. That's why we're here. We're all in it together. XRP broke down against Bitcoin lower than its October low. Now in the shitter. In shit town, in Goblin Town, right here. We talked about it. Flat bottom. Sellers coming in lower. Sunday lower. Not a good sign. This is everything. It's all the above. It's not just XRP. Breaking October's low. That took it a while. I remember yesterday, the day, whatever, we streamed. I was like, oh, it held on all right. It's holding on better than others. Not so much now. Now in line with the rest of the market. Down to 121. God. My only victory lap today. Took 440 days. I'm in profit on my XRP sell from 400 something days ago. There is just not a lot below XRP. I think the logical move is like $1. I don't know where else we would look at the moment. Bitcoin not building confidence here. That's crazy. We are already back to levels not seen since 2024. We're back to the previous bull market high. Feels bad. I mean, how else do we look? Like, we didn't get a bounce. In the mix. Like, how do we not get a bounce in this zone? I guess we gotta like extend it, make it bigger, and move the goalpost, right? Oh, that's very bright. I do not like that. We're gonna be all right, fam. I may complain and bitch and moan, and you may as well. You're allowed to cry in this casino. You're allowed to. But I don't want anyone to think that this is, I don't know, changed anything about how I see Bitcoin, about the future of Bitcoin, in my opinion. No. I mean, this is, again, just what it does. But, like, man, this feels bad. It really feels bad because this whole time felt not, like, also didn't feel good. The last time Bitcoin, like, really felt good was, like, March of 24. This is, like, and it's just been so long now. 700 days, almost 2 years out from that. You gotta catch a bounce here, right? That should be the poll. Vote in the poll quick. Yeah, just put it up. We got 300 votes. Vote in the poll quick, and then we'll roll it over. We'll get another poll going. If you could, make sure to hit that like button. Hype up the stream. Say hello. This is chaos, my friends. We are in Goblin Town, and we're in Goblin Town together. I will say we all are gonna make it. As we do, we all make it. But it ain't gonna be fun. It ain't gonna be easy. I think at this point we really do just look for shorts. Probably I think the best thing is ladder buys down to look for shorts, right? On bounces. This is insane, though. How is there no bounce? How is it like, how is this it? The weekly is now oversold on RSI. That's cool. It has not been oversold on RSI since literally, nah, not literally the bottom. Since 22 down here was oversold on this sell. You know, this is savage, dude. Yeah. Since last time it traded below the previous all-time high. Right here. Good news is the bottom was close. It's like hard to even like think that. It's like, oh, the bottom's close. I don't know. Not if history repeats. If history repeats, it feels like we're still quite a bits away. We'll be back at 100K? Absolutely. Bitcoin will be back. Bitcoin will trade higher than 126K. I don't know when. Could take a while, but I don't have any doubts there. 10th consecutive 4-hour can't, dude, it's savage. Scavages. We never got back. We were looking for the short. We were looking for the short at 84. Just did not get there. Could still come back and fill, though. It's not out of the question. Here we are, my bros. Welcome to hell, my friends. Cheers. Hopefully you're all okay. Bitcoin now retesting. Getting down there. The lows of minutes ago. This is insane. 2 years from now? Yeah. Hype holding great? That's weird. Yeah, hype holding real weird. When's the unlock? Paul McMaster. When's the unlock for hype? Isn't there like an unlock on the coins? Is that today? It's probably today. Ethereum nuked. Jesus, tips and tips. Ethereum heading for 1,700. I don't know. Buying alts right now just seems like a crazy concept to me. I will give it to the Bcashers out there. Bcash holding up well. Bcash holding up real well. I like everything right now, and as I keep saying, you know, not discriminating. Wouldn't really trust alts to any degree at this point, whether they're rallying or holding well. Just a rough time to trust at all. But this is holding up real well. 500 was the entry that we hit end of January. Bounces, leaves much to be desired, but here we are, still at that price. Bitcoin Cash versus Bitcoin, even tapping highs today on Bitcoin weakness. Could be looking for a breakout. That's unexpected. I would not have expected that. Holy shizzle. 7 red 3-day candles in a row. How can this keep going? I feel like I keep saying that, but it's like, how can this continue? Mine. 66.7. I want a refund. Where's my bull run? We never got a fun bull run. That is it. That's the reason that this is crap. I've said it a few times. I'll say it again. It's like the bear markets, they're always gonna come. They're always in our future. But we have in the past always had a really fun bull market where it's like, well, I guess we can ride that high for a while, you know, and it's going down. But we had a lot of fun. This was not a lot of fun. There was not a lot of fun on this trip up, and now it's like the trip down is rough. Makes it worse. Over to bears. Of course, I only have like one freaking tiny short up because my 105, like 106 never filled. Hold on, let me log into that account. Oh my lord. Reaching lows. That 3-day chart is absolutely atrocious. You know, it does need to be said as well. Tether dominance, big signal there, and we did We did again. Did again. See the weekly cloud twist. And that was it. God damn it. I hate logging into this shit. Stop making me fucking, oh my god. Stop making me type in the pin and the, like, I don't want all these account protections. I just want the 2FA code. I don't want to have to check my email every time I log in. I don't want to have to, like, stuff. I just want all that security for withdrawals. Need to look at this short. I have to look at this short because it's going to make me feel better, even though it's not at all saving my portfolio. It'll just make me feel better. Yep. There we go. I should have closed. Hey, here we go. Huzzah! My short. Huzzah! It's up 280%. Up $1,000. I'm saved. Yeah. I'm saved. Down, I feel like hundreds of times. Down hundreds of times more than that is up. Whew, at least I have a short open. There's been so little opportunity. I can't believe we didn't get a hit of like 105 to short. What do we even look at? I guess like the 200 week. I wonder if we've ever been this far under the 200 day. 50% under the 200 day? I guess we have. Yeah, we have. We've been farther from the 200 day. I guess the 200 week. Down at the bottom of this range, right? Let's do it on this chart. $200 week. I mean, anything. It feels like almost anything in between here and the 200 week is very knife. I mean, the 200 week is even knife catching. So like 58 too. It's like in this box. No. 12, 13%. Hell, I think we've done that today. It did 12, 13% today. 8% today. Never mind. I stand corrected. Holy shit. Holy shit. Can always get worse. True. True. That's the bright side. It can always get worse. Worst in brew. Should you buy F? I mean, it's at a better price today than it was in October. I don't know. I'm not buying F. This sell-off's insane. I mean, if you've been thinking about a DCA strategy and starting up DCAing into any, I mean, well, I'm not gonna say anything. Hey, if you've been thinking about DCAing Bitcoin, you haven't started that up yet. Today's a gorgeous day to start DCAing, man. We're down almost 50% from the high. Most people begin DCAing at 120, like 120, 125. Most new people. You are way up on them here. Even if price continues to fall, you start DCAing today. I think that's gonna age well. Altcoin looks good here. Bet it does. I mean, Suicide Hotline looks good today. If you are feeling, let me look that up. What is it? If you are feeling any feelings of hurting yourself or others or anything, if you feel hopeless, 988 Suicide Crisis and Hotline. They are available. It's not worth it. Stay with us. Things will get better. But it is there. It does exist. Help is available. 24/7. Multiple languages. I'm not even making a joke. It's not even a joke. It's there. Oh my god. What do we even look at, dude? it's like everything's so nuked. Look at, okay, maybe stocks are nuked too. ASML coming in for a trade. Maybe we're just gonna rebrand right out of that crypto. No, I'm just playing. Coming in for our trade. ASML. Cool. I think I got little bits of the green in my eye. I am very allergic to the buds. When it's burned and inhaled, I'm fine. But apparently I'm very allergic to the plant matter. And even just like little pieces of it can get in my eye. And it's not fun. Stocks hitting a lower low. Okay, it's not just Bitcoin, but stocks obviously in much better condition. I need to put in the side drop. What's up, Wick? Waiting on the news. What will it be? I don't know. Maybe another bank failure. I'm getting 2022 vibes again. Bank failure. Maybe the feds have seized another bank. Something like that. Murphy, Taylor Murphs. I'm thinking about that Bonnaroo comment. To the green on this chart. I wouldn't be having a problem today. I'd be just fine. There ain't no green on this chart to have an allergic reaction to. No, like the plant matter. 420, you know what I mean? Tron's holding on okay, but man, that's a bet. I ain't making that bet. Save and close. XRP nuked. Damn. Good wick on XRP here, though. Tether up. Tether up? Oh, you mean to tether up. Yeah. You never have enough tether. That's the problem. Never have enough dry powder. 8.17% on tether dominance. It's kind of remarkable, though, how quickly this has accelerated. Very, very much like right here. Kind of high pullback. Boom. May of 22. June. November. Do not touch my eye. Do not touch my eye. Somehow, maybe because I packed something on here at some point, I have to have some like little flakes of it. I feel it. Whew. Okay, that's better. Rocketing, dudes. I don't even want this one up. Nah, I'm just gonna close this chart and go with the fresher chart. I'm gonna stick to this one. Oh goddamn! How fitting this song. Like air. I mean, here we are. Like, is this the like? We've seen no sign of the bounce. We have low time frames up in the top left. No sign of a bounce yet on Bitcoin. But like, is this it? Are we gonna bounce at 66.2, or are we just going straight to the 200 week today? Straight down to the trend line. Green is loud. It is. Bitcoin dominance didn't go up. I actually didn't even look at it. Didn't think about it. Bitcoin dominance is down. It's okay. Bitcoin dominance is down, but like, not really. It is in a red candle today and this week, but like, I would say that it's still not doing anything. It's still right here. That would be, and I did discuss this with you guys a few times. I said I don't like this because this would be too brutal, but the possibility of Bitcoin dominance tanking during the bear market versus during the bull market, alts coming down with Bitcoin, getting wrecked with Bitcoin, but gaining against Bitcoin. So they have like almost a hidden appreciation. Well, no, a hidden appreciation that most people would not see. They wouldn't understand. And basically what would happen is Bitcoin would still fall. Their alts would lose value, just not as much. And whenever the bottom would hit, likely Bitcoin dominance would reverse. As Bitcoin in dollars reversed, alts would begin coming back up. So people would likely, have sold their alts here, and they likely would end up buying their alts down here once Bitcoin reversed. Yet those pairs would have hit the bottom, or the top of their valuation versus Bitcoin. And so what that would accomplish, and why that's so savage, is it would put everyone on the wrong side, the exact wrong side of the trade again. They'd be panic selling their alts into Bitcoin up here, right as their alts gained value against Bitcoin. They wouldn't see it because it wouldn't be a USD gain, it'd be a BTC gain. And as soon as Bitcoin reversed in dollars, people would then look to jump back in those alts thinking they'll ride those waves just to get wrecked again. So chopped. That is the ultimate pain scenario, I think. We're not there yet. That is like very theoretical. We haven't even broken our low from January on dominance. Dominance is still trucking in this pattern that I think breaks to the upside. But that is on the table. Here we go. Here we are. Not going anywhere at the moment. But here we are. You thought I quit. Quit what? I quit nicotine. No, I never quit the never quit the 420. No, I quit nicotine over a year ago. A year, almost, it's gonna be a year in like 3 months. No vapes, no patches, no gum. Can I give you thoughts on C98? Probably not right now, my friend. Has anyone checked on Sailor? Sailor. Let me see. So we were talking on the last Dumpy stream about Sailor stash. Now everybody was like, Sailor, he's cooked. And it was like, guys, it's like Sailor's still in profit at this moment. Not true anymore. Not true anymore. Strategy, Bitcoin holdings, P&L. Let's see if I can get like an easy chart for this. Strategy, real-time analytics. They did just buy Bitcoin recently. No, it would be amazing if like Sailor right now just put like their whole treasury, just like everything. They put like all their billions, boom, right here at 66K, and like actually did something. Like actually pumped the market for once instead of just dumping the market over and over again. One thing you guys should know is that Sailor was buying the top of the last bull run too in 2021. He was buying the top then. Really hasn't changed. They just bought a lot more this cycle. So their average is very high, very elevated. Here we go. Currently, their cost basis. I don't know. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Bitcoin holding 713,000. Bitcoin NAV. It says their Bitcoin NAV is 48K or 48 billion. Wait a minute. Cost basis 54 billion. Average cost 76K. They're currently down 11%. Mind you, this is like the only time they've been down, which is kind of bonkers. One of the only times they've been down, at least in the last few years. Down 11% or 6 billion. But that is unrealized, right? It's not a realized loss. They haven't lost anything. It does seem, here we go. This is kind of cool. Maybe relevant for today. Maybe some nice calming thoughts can be made here. In the last bear market, Sailor was also down. In May of 2022, they were down a quarter billion. At the very bottom, they were down almost 2 billion. So I actually am glad I looked at this. Sailor's been down billions before. They didn't sell. They actually bought Bitcoin at the bottom. That's interesting. Hopefully Sailor will be buying Bitcoin at the bottom again this time. They're down 1.8 billion. Yeah, almost 2 billion in 2022. Their losses are obviously higher right now, but wow, actually this is really cool, guys. I never really looked into this because I didn't think it mattered that much. They were down 49% at the bear market bottom. 49%. They're down 11% right now. If they do go down that same amount in this run, they'll be down 25 billion. This is cool though. I'm glad I looked at this. This is sailortracker.com. I've never used this site. This site's relevance also feels like it's slipping away right now. But it's ain't a first rodeo, you know? It's good. It also is confidence boosting because I know people are panicked about Sailor and about their holdings. I think a lot of the time when we have those panicked feelings, maybe we don't have the full background. I mean, they're understandable. That's almost 1 million Bitcoin. That's insane. And for that to be in jeopardy is a bad feeling. I'm there. But Sailor's been down before, and they've been down 50% on their holdings in the last bear market. So it's comforting because we know that this is like, it's not like the first time they've been down and they're like, oh, they're little bitches like us and they're going to be upset. They're going to paper hands it. Nah, they've done this before. Certainly it's much bigger dollars now, but I don't think that really matters. Check Litecoin. Oh God. Grumpers. I know Litecoin's at like $50. I always check it. Drop the mix. Drop. You want the music? Sure. Or do you mean turn it off? Not my altcoin, baby. Here's the mix. It is by DJ 𝐒𝐕𝐢. We have listened to him before. It is Music Mix 2026 16 Party Club Dance 2026 again. Help me, Obi-Wan, please. Light scam. I mean, it's all. Is it all a scam, ellipsis? Dude, this sucks. This actually sucks. This is bad. Bad news, bears. This never happened. We never broke above. It's so crazy. Where was my bull run? Ladies. I wish I never bought Litecoin. Paul, I mean, I feel you. Same. I guess same. I fundamentally still believe in Litecoin. The reason I bought it, the reason I believed in it. But certainly my wallet wishes I hadn't. Litecoin goes much lower. I might be red. I may be in the red again. Look at this shit. I mean, $50 is next to looking at 50 Litecoin. I didn't think you'd ever trade to 50 again, you son of a bitch. Get your body from. Well below its 200 week. My lord. This was the cycle of just crushing alt. Crushing beliefs in alt. Bounce coming at 65. I hope so. Another crypto influencer making a video. Shocker. What does that even mean? Doing a podcast. Oh, you said this the other day. What? Are you a bot, dude? What is this? What does this comment even mean? Do you expect me to be like upset that you said this? Look at that. Oh, I can't zoom in on it though. That's lame. Why can't I zoom in on it? You're not gonna be able to see it. He said the exact same thing, so he like copy pasted it. Make it a video. Got me, bruh. Got me. What a goober. What's up, Ryan? Welcome to the club, my friend. Welcome to hell. Ryan, Jaspel. If you're out there and you haven't subscribed, unless you're that guy who just, I don't know. Unless you're that guy. I don't want that guy subscribing. But if you're anybody else, subscribe. Join the party. This is our third bear market that we're going to stream through. It's not our first rodeo. You're in good hands. You're in good hands here. Hit the like button. Hype it up. This is... Be very upset. Be very upset. I love when people try to like come after me like on Twitter. I guess on YouTube too. And they're like, you're bad because your losses on Bitcoin. Bro, we've been streaming Bitcoin since 2019. Price was like 5K. I've been in Bitcoin longer than that. I'm not down in any way. Well beyond 10x. Like, if people are like, yeah, you're bad because you're bags. You're so down. It's like, all right, bro. Sure. Not everyone got into Bitcoin yesterday. Not everyone. Actually, virtually nobody did. Probably nobody. I'd say like roughly nobody got into Bitcoin yesterday. 0 people. Link to Discord, Wooschen yeah, I don't have it pinned. You said, I know, I ruined it. I said execute order 66 and it happened. My bad. Is this the anger phase? I don't know. I mean, people did see some anger here. That guy saying those weird stuff, that's like anger. That's like ragey. Which is weird though, because I think they are not crypto people. So I wonder why they're mad. What's making them mad? You know? I don't know. Lower. Yeah, it does look like lower. Any chance that Bitcoin's moving into precious metals? Bitcoin's market cap's so small compared to precious metals that like Even if like all of Bitcoin jammed into gold, it would be like a very small move, right? It'd be like not even 10%. Any predictions on good levels to wait for Bitcoin? I'm hoping and praying that 66.2 here catches something. Some kind of bounce, because we have been bounceless. If it doesn't, I mean, things are rough. I imagine, dude, it's such a hard game here, though. Like, you guys know, I don't bullshit. I don't pretend to know the future. I don't have a crystal ball. It is so hard right here because we, by all means, should have gotten a bounce of some kind at like 71 to 74. That was April's low. April's low 74, and then March, this like all-time high resistance for the monthly back here in 24. Like, these were huge liquidity levels, and we got no bounce. So at this point, it's a really rough game. It's very much a knife. There's no, those were my confident levels for a bounce. I'll put it that way. Those are my confident levels, and they did not hold. So like, what can we do? We can look down to the 200 week. The 200 week did not hold in the last bear market, though. Am I getting more alerts here? YouTube? Okay. It's like we're just in knife territory. You know, when we get lower, here we go. Bitcoin now fully breaking down to 66.2 in the moment. Trading to a new low today. Here we are, 66.1. We can use, say, like the 200-week moving average. This is probably the best answer. 200-week moving average is like just under 60K. I don't expect to move straight down to there, but God, with the way this is moved, who the hell knows? Not only do we have the 200-day or 200-week here, we have our major ascending trend line all the way back from 2017 at about the same level. It's a nice confluence. On top of that, it's the closest downside CME gap is at 59.9, so just about that same level. Those are three pretty major pieces of confluence. That's where I'm gonna look if we don't bounce here. But man, that's the $1 million question. $1 million question. I wish I knew. What's up? Doesn't matter. Appreciate the 10, brother. Been with me since the beginning. A lot of you guys have. I love you guys. I guess we're going down together. Again. Here we go. Back on the rodeo. Back on the merry-go-round. Thanks for helping you with chess, not checkers. Life has been... I appreciate you, man. Appreciate all of you. If I could send everything up, I'd send it up right now for you. At least we have each other. Fuge, death spiral. Here we go again. The death spiral is out. We're hearing about the death spiral again. Haven't heard about the death spiral, honestly, since like 22. And the last time I took it as a serious potential kind of idea was like 2020. As soon as 2020 happened and Bitcoin didn't die from trading down to like 3K again, I was like, we're good. That's not going to happen. Looks like a daily head and shoulders. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is now. With no real back test of a neckline, which is unusual. That could suggest that we have a back test in the future. This is also a really weird right shoulder. Not gonna lie. What it really looks like, more so than a head and shoulder, is like just like this shit. Just like this. Weird right shoulder, just down. All down. Poop coin. They're all poop coins now. That's all that's left is the poop coins. Crypto's better than a girlfriend because you know it's going down. Oh, it's going down, baby. Zachro, my guy. Appreciate that. He said, subbed you a while ago. You are honest and entertaining, bro. Exclamation point. Thank you for being you. That's all we got, brothers. That's why when people come in here and like, you know, I don't know. Whatever that guy was like, oh, another crypto guy making a video. Like, I don't care. Because I know I just come out here and I just am myself and I'm just genuine and I'm just trying to help you guys. I'm not trying to hype you up. I'm not trying to fudge you out. I'm just here to do the analysis that I always do and, you know, offer whatever I can to you guys. Sometimes it's not a lot. Sometimes it's just somewhere to vent. Jesus, this is bad. Sometimes it's yeah, sometimes just where, you know, place you can come vent and bitch, and we understand, but like, appreciate you. I know that I've never done anything. I got no skeletons. No skellies. Jesus. Where does this stop? Paint me like one of your French girls. Oh. Oh. What's that trend line support? This is like the last hopium, the trend line here. The last of the hopium. And honestly, I didn't really think that we would hit it. But at this point, it's like all but guaranteed. All but guaranteed. This is the trend line. So you can do this yourself. You put it on the weekly. You should go to the day and do it, though. Back from July 2017 low at 1,700 to December at 3,180-ish. Connect that, and you have a beautiful trend line. This trend line helped us pin the bottom of the last bear market. It was a big factor. You can see even in March, it did trade below this trend line, but both of the weekly closes closed above. Buyers came in under that line. This trend line was largely ignored by price all throughout the bull run until it came back into 2022. November crushing with FTX, all that bullshit, 3 Hours Capital, Celsius, BlockFi, rest in peace. Right back to the trend line, and that's where the bear market ended. So that continues all the way to today, and there we are. It's about 60K right now. God bless Epstein. What? What a strange comment, my friend, but it's a day for strange comments, Punchar. There we are. It's serious biz. One thing I will say is it does seem like any trend line, any major trend line gets broken eventually. This is not the first kind of like crazy major trend line I've ever observed. In fact, all of them eventually have broken. So maybe we should expect that with this. Probably. Let me try more music. I don't know why the music stopped. Party club dance. An error occurred. That's why. Let me see. Do you have any other mixes? He just dropped them. This guy drops mixes. This mix was from 3 hours ago. There's one from a few days ago we didn't get to. Here we go. Here we are. I've missed so many chats today, guys. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on. My brain's going a mile a minute. If you could take a moment, just hit the like button, subscribe, help the stream out, share it out. There are people out there today who need this kind of content. Calming, rational content. And the more you share, the more you like and subscribe, vote in the poll, chat in the live, the more YouTube knows you or sees you're enjoying it and shares it with new people. And you're doing them a favor, getting them in here. Bitcoin Island. Dude, there is some weird XRP stuff. And like, I'm not saying anyone who isn't XRP is doing this. I think it's by the Ripple company. There's some weird stuff going on with them and this whole like Epstein is Satoshi. It's so weird. Epstein is not Satoshi. That is a stupid take. It's a dumb take. That is so silly. And you could say, oh, but he donated. Sure, yeah, okay. You donate to an open source project. That's fine. If it wasn't an open source project, then it would, you know, I would say, well, maybe that is bad. Maybe there's back doors built in. Maybe that, you know, but we see the code, bros. To say was he a coder? Was he a cypherpunk? Was he really into cryptography? Anyway, I'm rambling, but it is clearly like from, I don't even want to say the Ripple community because it's like bots. It's like mostly bots saying it. I don't know. It's weird. Go on YouTube, go on X, and you'll see it. It's really weird. It's really strange. What's up, Ninja Girl? Hey, how you doing? I agree. Oh my God, WTF Bitcoin. WTF crypto, bro. Hey, Tom, looking forward to your stream. Thank you, Carl Nevitt. You're in it right now, live. You're the best. You're the best, worship and brood. Let's say Bitcoin 20K, if all normies decided to buy. They would send it to 100K. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, nobody wants to talk about it, and nobody wants, I guess, these prices. But in a bear market, Bitcoin typically is traded down quite a bit. I think there is some kind of rationale to say we didn't really have as much upside. The upside was diminished. So the downside can likely be diminished too. And we can evidence that just by going back to the previous bear market, 2022, and saying 77%, I think it was like 75%, is less than we've seen. The previous ones were like 85%, 90%. Bitcoin has a history of doing this. But we can just look at it this way and say, well, it's the exact same as last market, which God help us, hopefully it's not. Maybe it's a little bit, not quite as much. It's like we can look down here. We can say all the way down here, right? This is only like a 74. 70% back to the ETF low. That'd be crazy. If Bitcoin trades to 38, which is a 69 nice percent retracement from the high, that would be the only time that ETFs ever were red, meaning like it ever traded lower than the ETF low. That'd be crazy. I wonder what that would look like. But we've seen big retracements in Bitcoin. There's an argument to say that these, obviously we're retracing now, but there's an argument to say that they won't be as intense. I think it's valid. But these numbers are not crazy for Bitcoin. What would be crazy for Bitcoin? I don't know, like 25K, that would be crazy. 25K would be kind of scary. It'd be scary in the sense of, well, the upside was diminished, but the downside expanded, got larger. That's not a good sign. But here we are at 66K. That's like, it's all there. It all can happen. And at this pace, it feels like it's going to happen tomorrow. It's not going to happen tomorrow. Feels like it could be right now. No, I'm just kidding. But we just have to we have to allow these ideas. We can't just reject them and say, no, it can't ever go that low. Bro, it can do almost anything. It can go that low and then snap back up. It can do lots of things. It could just put in its bottom here at 66 and not trade below 66 until like Q4 of this year, which would be miserable. Almost like too miserable to not happen at this point. It seems like maybe that's going to happen. This is a game of patience and belief and discipline. No, it's not exactly the most fun game, though. What's up, Cameron? Daily looks like a head and shoulders. I said that a bit ago. He said just accumulate 35K is possible. It's possible for sure. Definitely possible. What's up, Shambler? Oh, Shabir, my bad. 35K is possible. It's definitely possible. Be a nice discount. Be a nice little place. Fortunes have always been made in the bear market. They come to life in the bull market. It's like you plant the seeds in the bear market, and then the bull market is summer and the sun comes out and your plants grow. But without the bear market, without the seed planting time, you don't get that. You don't get the growth. And here we are. I don't even know what to look at. Everything's so cooked. Where's Solana? Solana's at 82. Solana's riggedied. Riggedy regged. I'm glad I got stopped out. I'm glad I moved that stop loss up on the long. Riggedied. Bear flag was played out. Shake that for me. Come on, girl. I don't even know if you guys can hear the music. You're like, why is this guy just randomly singing weird lyrics? Shake that. We could look at it this way. That's something. It's something. Solana doesn't have a ticker in the background, so you guys don't know what I'm looking at. And these are really small, so you probably can't even see them. Okay, there we go. I think it's time to get rid of some of these lines, like my lord. Where are all these at? Just get rid of all the positions. Get rid of all the wins, all the losses. It's time. There we go. Nope, there's still a bunch of them. What the? Short position. Short position. There we go. Cleaned up. Not a lot below for Solana. Looking roughed. 70. We have like an order block on the week over here. There's just not a lot. Like you trade below kind of these lows and you're just like back to here. My lord. The monthly shows it well. Monthly shows just no efficiency, just like a gap void. Not a lot to hold on to. Really tugging at its levels here. Like, that's so bad. Failed high, broke the low. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin, how can you not even find bids like here? You can't even find bids right here for a second. You can't. What? When did you get so weak? Look at this. Broke below 66.2. And just can't even nudge up. What the? 1,100 votes. Wrecked. Wrecked is accurate. Bottom is close. I think they're both accurate. I think we're both wrecked, and we're gonna see like a local bottom soon. Seems impossible not to reverse at some point. There's no long leverage open. There's crazy amounts of short leverage open. Okay, make money on the retrace because there's no retrace. Check the volume from the last bottom. Oh yeah, we ain't at 2022 levels of volume, I'll tell you that. Yeah, we ain't there. We're like here. Maybe. Volume in general trended down from the last bear market bottom. Like November 22, volume did pretty consistently, at least on Coinbase, trended down. I mean, we can attribute that though to there's a lot more paper trading going on, a lot more perps. There's more exchanges, the volume's more spread out. Come on, Bitcoin. What is up, Poke Lambo, my guy? Be like Poke Lambo, subscribe. We'll help you wade through the chaos here. I realize I have like 2 Bitcoin charts up right now. Here we go. I mean, let's hope this is the bounce. Look at these red candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red 4-hour, 40 hours of red. Bro, this is crazy even for Bitcoin. This is crazy even for Bitcoin. What happened October 10th? In 2 weeks, we have gone 32% down. Bitcoin looks like it's freaking rejecting right here too. How? You like Poke Lambo, subscribe. Don't sponsor Trump RX. Let's hope. What's up, code in? You know, sprinkle in. Yeah, sprinkle it in. Here's the reality of it, guys. No one knows where the bottom is. Literally, no one knows. There's going to be hundreds of people who will say they called it. I called the exact top. I'm gonna call the exact bottom. Like, there's gonna be so many people that say this for attention and for clicks. You guys know, people are not above lying to you, especially in trading. Most trading people are just liars. Let's be real. I don't mean most traders. I mean most content traders they're just bullshit. They're just selling their course, selling whatever, right? And they don't care. They don't care if you get wrecked. In fact, they would happily have you get wrecked for money. But nobody knows. And the more confident they are, the more full of shit they are. No one knows where the bottom's going to be. But what we do know is that bottom eventually. It always has. It'll bottom eventually. And these prices are better than the prices we got. Lots of people were very excited to buy at 110K, right? 120K. I say lots of people, but maybe. What I mean is it felt good, right? It was like, yeah, you could buy there. Now we're down almost 50%. We are absolutely at a better value. And I'm not saying that we should go all in here. I don't think that's what, I don't ever think that's the play. But what I think makes sense is we're at some decent prices. This is a really quick turnaround. buying here or beginning to buy, setting up a strategy, maybe layering in limit orders is not a bad idea. If you believe in Bitcoin, that's the thing. It's like, if you believe in Bitcoin, and obviously if you have the financial capacity to do it, you're not, you know, going into debt for it that you can't afford. Like, make a plan. Make a plan. Could start here today. DCA is like every week. Every day, whatever it is. Every month. Probably every week. And you might get lower prices. You probably will. But just no one knows. Anything can happen. This 126K top is wild. The drop from October was wild. This drop here now in January is wild. People didn't predict these things. People predicted them in the sense of like, I don't know, yesterday, maybe they like we did. We're like, yeah, this is probably going to go lower. And then they'll be like, I predicted it. No, I don't know about that. I don't know. No one knows. Ignore people who say they do. I don't know where this rant's going. Ignore people who say they do and make a plan. Make a plan knowing what Bitcoin has done in the past. From high to low, 84, 85%. Here we go, 75%. Maybe you're looking at 65%, right? Or maybe you're not even looking that low. I think that it makes sense to look that low. 65% is only like 42K. That's not crazy. Make a plan. I will wade into the buys. Maybe I'll start at 50. We'll see. Probably got time. The only thing you shouldn't do, in my opinion, is act in the moment. If you're freaking out today, take a breath. Oh, here we go. We're trading lower. My lord. Under 66,000. What the How? How? What is this? This is crazy. I'm not really digging this mix that's on. Breaking. Bitcoin. Breaking. My lord. Here we go. Trading lower. Bitcoin now at another low for the day and for the stream and for the year and really for the cycle. Here we are, 65.8, and bidders are just non-existent, it seems. Heading lower. We are speed running the bear market, it feels. We have traded lower than the measured move extension from November to January, the swing there. We've traded lower than the 2 here. That was at 66.2. Really just a knife hoping to be caught. Here we go. The next, Jesus Christ. 65.6. All right. Maybe we just get it all out of the way today, guys. Would that be cool? Should we just get all of it out of the way today? Just all of it. Send it to 30K today, and we can just go back to the bull market. I'm cool with that. Next downside targets are janky. We have this trend line that we've been watching for quite some time. That trend line roughly 60K flat. The 200 week about 58K, right around that 60K area. And other than that, I don't really know. I don't really know where to look. Like the high 50s is like kind of juicy in many ways, like 59,000 here in September's monthlies. We're just in knife territory. Knifeatorium. About 60, say 60.8. We are crazy oversold on many time frames, but that does not really matter. 59 months. My guy, Tom G's. If Wall Street controlled Bitcoin, they would have paused trading by now. Hell yeah. We don't need the training wheels here. We don't need the training wheels. If we're gonna break, let's break it. Let's go. Send it. I'm glad that it's moving fast. Moving fast is better than slow. Let's see who would buy it, dude. We got a lot. You guys notice there's a lot of interesting fellas here. There's a lot of interesting fellas. First time in the chat. It's interesting because we talk about kind of like fear, anger cycles, and typically that's supposed to apply to us, like people in the space. Like, you know, you bought Bitcoin. Let's say you started buying Bitcoin in the last 2 years. Your average is high. It's crashing, and you know that anger is typically from the buyers. Kind of feels though that there's a lot of people jumping in that have never been buyers that are in that anger phase. I don't really understand. I don't really know how that makes sense. You'll allow all comments, yeah. I mean, be reasonable. Stay with us a bit longer. Homage, dude, I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. Don't worry. Don't worry. What's up, Kato? At this heading below 1K, that's TC virgin. Sorry, David. You're here in crypto. No one's a virgin in crypto because we're all getting effed. We're all getting effed right now. Jesus tits. I'm blown away. This is wild. If only my short was big enough to save me. Save me, short. You're up like 1,000, dude. It's like almost makes me angry. Like it's like almost makes me angry. That I have that short open, and it's up like on like I don't know, and it's just like does nothing. It's just irrelevant. It is not enough for cope. You know, I'm gonna revise some of this too. The yearly closes from 2021, open of 22 at 46. There's a level that we can look at. Not expecting this today or something, but that's meaningful. And when we look over at total, we'll see that total is actually at that yearly open right now. 2.2 trillion, it's at 2.23. Little fraction off. God. Can I invert the chart? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, my friend. We'll do that. That'll help. Thank you, Decifaldo, my friend. Thank you. Total far ahead of the game. Total is getting rocked. On the week, total is oversold. The last time it was oversold was back here, late bear market. Oh my God. Bitcoin dumping lower again. On repeat. On repeat. Going lower. My again. My broken record. 65.4. Another 10% seems like a lot today, but at this, it's all on the table. It's like what is normal is kind of out the window. We are in a hyper volatility day. It's interesting that metals saw that recently too. Let's go ahead and invert the chart. When you invert the chart, you'll see that Bitcoin has had a very bearish inverted chart history. Very bearish. At least we can say the bear market won't be like this. Knock on wood. God, I just jinx it. When we invert it and we zoom in, now we're back. We're so back, baby. Let's go. Send it. Send it on up. I'm glad we did that, actually. 55, 56 here. Wasn't even really looking at that level. Here we go. Right at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, if you feel embarrassed, just invert the chart. It's not so bearish. That is crazy, though. I said this at the beginning of the stream that this is like Bitcoin in bull market. It really is. Like this sell-off, the energy and the momentum on this sell-off reminds me of like 2021. On the way up, except upside down. Let me show like this. It reminds me of this, but down, but not up. It's like just up, little pullback, just up, little pullback, just up. Yeah, it kind of looks like this too. Jeez. Okay, finally with the tiniest of green candles. Let's go, Bitcoin. Make that bigger for you. Maybe you can see that very well. There it is. What's up, mid mod vintage furniture? 𝐂𝐴 𝐧 Who else subscribed? Late Night Muse. What's up? Bullish Charles. Woo, Bullish Charles. It's a rough day. It's a rough day for all of us. What's causing the crash in the market? Ain't that the question? Well, let's point fingers. One, whatever happened October 10th, which I don't think we know. Something happened October 10th fundamentally. Like this was, something happened here. Bitcoin hit all-time high and the whole market just nuked. Something happened. I don't know what. There's rumors, there's theories, but like I don't think anything's confirmed. Outside of that, here we are. Here we are, like, you know, in the cycle. Hold up. Here we are in the cycle. Like, one sec. Professor Beans is still at the vet. I just got a message. They're doing like blood tests that take a few hours. We can point to that. There's something going on in broader markets. I've been saying that as we entered February, that something is happening globally. The way we saw silver and gold sell off, like something is big is happening. I think we had a bank collapse on Friday. Combine that with the one more crappy fact, right? Is, well, here we are. 2025 ended. 2025 is pretty much exactly 4 years out from the previous high, which is pretty exactly 4 years out from the high before that. Like, this is the cyclical nature of Bitcoin. High to high 4 years, high to high 4 years. It's exactly on time. But what is exactly causing what exactly is causing this just kind of insane sell-off is the million-dollar question. Maybe it's just market participants saw the 4-year cycle saw the end. This behaved pretty much exactly like the start of the previous bear market. I don't know. Nobody really, I mean, there might be people out there who really know, but they're not going to tell us. We're not going to know. This downward pressure is insane. Bonkers. My lord. We got quite a few viewers, my friends. Welcome. We had like 2,000 viewers. Let's go. I mean, I'll say I love that these streams are popping. I love that I can bring you value and be here for you guys today. But man. Planning to round trip your Doge bag? What do you think? I feel you, dude. Thank you for the 5 FAM OG. Alts are looking bad. They're looking bad. Where's Doge? I think I got a Doge alert earlier too. I can't, but I'm blown away. I'm blown away that this didn't happen. Doge is not looking hot. Costco value? Hell yeah. That's high value. Oh man, dude. This looks cooked. Like 8 cents has to hold on Doge. If 8 cents doesn't hold, you're like targeting the previous bear market low. 5 cents. Sheesh. Sheesh. Don't trip by the dip. What's up, Sat Stagger? What causes the 4-year cycle? Isn't it more than just having? You know, that's a great question. That's a great theoretical question. I think the halving is the logical, mathematical thing we can point to, an inflation schedule, which is exactly 4 years, pretty much. You can point to that. But you know, the world is largely cyclical. You look at kind of macro systems of anything, and they're all cyclical. Even something as kind of, you know, not random, but something as removed as like the presidential elections every 4 years. Chinese calendar, like the world just seems to happen in cycles. And why? Maybe it's nature. Maybe nature. Just fundamental to nature. Goddamn, Doge like 6 cents. This is the shit though, man. It's like, so Doge I was so bully on for every reason. Until October ruined it. October just like snapped this chart. The issue here is Doge did not put in a new high. Didn't even retest high. Lower high in October. Lower high in July now. You broke down. You're not looking good. I don't want to FUD Doge because it's like, man, we're in the moment right now. Everything's dumping. Everything kind of looks like shit. But dudes, if 8 cents doesn't hold here, you are looking back at October, November 22 lows. And the big issue then is that your highs have descended. And you're retesting support. You'll start painting a flat support. Maybe you get a bounce from 6. Goes to like 15, goes to 10, who knows? And if you put in a lower high, like you are in the classic breakdown. You're in the classical breakdown once you start retesting those levels. And the issue for specifically Doge, over many charts don't have this, is look at this expansion phase. Remember the mania of 21? You went straight up from a fraction of a penny to almost $1 for like a 42,000% gain. You have no real support here until 2 cents. And if you lose these levels, that's where you're targeting. This is in a rough position. It's scary. I have my Doge still, but I sold most of my Doge in 21 and I never rebought it. This chart looks janked. Like janked. Whew. I'm there with you, bro. What's up, Late Night Productions? Thanks for the Canadian dollar. I appreciate you. What's up, Real Vibe X subscribed, Gray subscribed. I know there's more people out there. There's new viewers out there. Subscribe to our channel. This is our 3rd bear market that we're live streaming through. We're going to be here, baby. I understand if you need a little break from markets and crypto. I understand that. Go ahead, but we'll be here. Best way to find your way back? Subscribe. But jump in the Discord, discord.gg/TomCrown. We'll leave the light on for you. We're not done. We're just warming up the stream. We're going to be live forever. We're going to be live till this stops. 200 day coming to pop, but we're so below the 200 day. We're going for the 200 week right now. Like, we are actively seeking the 200 week in this moment on the corn. Right here. It is mind-blowing to me that it blew through 71. I did not see that coming. It was not on my bingo card. Here we go. Here we go. 200 week sits roughly along this trend line. 58,000. At this point, it seems like insane to not expect this to be tested. It also feels insane to not expect some kind of goddamn bounce. Where's the bounce? You are at the 6-day SMA. What? Not the 6-day SMA. No. 6-day SMA is probably up here. Everyone's here to watch the train wreck. Yep. Sometimes that's all you can do in markets. You just watch the paint dry. You watch the trains derail. And there's the value. What's up, T? What's up, Doo-Doo? Here's the value here. You know, I said, I don't know the future. I don't pretend to know the future. Sometimes the greatest value on this stream that we've had through the years, through the bear markets, is just having somewhere to go. Your friends and family probably got sick of hearing about Bitcoin going down, about crypto going down in October. Roughly in October. They're probably like, I don't want to hear about it anymore. They certainly have not enjoyed hearing about it all through 2025 into 26. If you continue to talk about it, I haven't. I stopped talking about it to my friends. They're bringing it up to me now, which is like hopefully signaling that it's going to reverse soon. But they don't care. They're probably going to tell you they told you so. Even if you're up 1,000% right now, they'll tell you they told you so because it's down today. But here, we're all going through this together. We're all in the same boat. And that is, honestly, priceless. It's priceless. It is such a value to just have people around that understand what you're going through. Because without it, the game, it's already hard. But without it, the game is, I'd say, impossible. It's impossible to play this game without support. And that's why we're here. So welcome. You found the right spot if you're just jumping in. We're watching the trains collide, really. Not much else to do. There's been very little opportunity to short. Like, if you shorted any of this, you have balls of steel. Absolute balls of steel. Because there's been no bounce. You have shorted down. I mean, it's worked out, and congrats. Good. I'm happy. But like, you've shorted down on these candles. It's probably the bottom of these candles. And just each time it has moved down. It has not fucking bounced in any energetic way. Like, this was it. You know what really sucks? I'll share this with you guys. It wasn't big, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. But I did open a short right here Monday night. I did. I opened one right here. It was like, I don't know, like 10 grand. And I closed it. I just like immediately closed it. I was like, you know what? I'm already stressed. And this is okay. I regret it, but it's okay to feel this way and to act this way. I was like, I'm stressed enough. Bitcoin's been moving down a lot. Crypto has been in a bad spot. I'm already stressed. I was like, I'm just going to cancel it. It's just not worth it. I should have kept it open. Obviously, hindsight. You've been up 16. I think it was on 10x, maybe 160%. I would have made like 10 grand. But I just canceled it. I was like, yeah, and that sucks. But it's okay. I expected for like a bigger, stronger bounce to short. Here is something that I think we can say with confidence is whenever this bounces, because it's got to catch a bid at some point. Even if it's not catching bids, we're just going to see the short squeeze at some point. There eventually will not be enough longers, and the shorts will cannibalize themselves. And we'll see something. And the good news, I guess, is well, we can look to short almost any rally at this point. It would be interesting to see price return up here, though I'm starting to be a little bit more conservative in my bounce targets because it keeps undershooting. Yeah, we're looking for like 105. We only got 98. We're looking for 84 up here. We only got 80. 84. Yeah, we're looking for 84. We only got 80. So maybe I need to start aiming lower on these. 83 would be this trend line. Would be about the 618 of this low, but hell, we don't know if the low's in yet. Maybe we just look for 81. The good news is the more that the market moves in one direction, the higher the probability becomes that it reverses, that it moves in the other direction. Because you can't have a one-sided move forever. Dude, this is just some of the ugliest price action we've ever seen. Look at these fuckers. Look at these. Look at this. What's up, Michael Knight? Welcome, brother. Kajetel Andre, welcome. Welcome, friends. Currently eating tissue left over by the customers. You're eating tissues left behind by customers. I'm loving it. Oh my. Let's see here. I'm glad I didn't pull that up. That would have been a little doxy. For anybody wondering, careers.mcdonalds.com. They are hiring. Always hiring. I'll be applying today. And if anybody works there already, please put in a good word for me. Tell them that I don't know if I'm a hard worker, but tell them that I really need this. Really need this. You can hear all the folks you told to buy extra pay laughing at you now. You deserve it, Joel B. My guy, come here. It's okay, brother. It's okay. You didn't try to hurt those people. You didn't. You weren't telling them to buy it because you thought it would hurt them. You were excited and you shared your excitement, and you shared what was successful for you, right? Those words resonate with me 100% because I've done the exact same thing, and I actually learned my lesson because I've been doing this almost a decade. I learned my lesson back in 21 to just not ever encourage people to buy. Like I don't tell my friends. I don't tell them I think they should buy. Like, I just gave it up because I realized that it doesn't work. It never works out because they don't know what you know. They don't experience what you've experienced. They don't have the same vision and the same long-term perspective on these things, and they don't have the same understanding. And so the only time that they actually buy and actually do it is like at the very top when there's like all this euphoria and all these people jumping in. And so like any other time they're like, no, no, they don't see it. They don't understand it. Like, no. And then they'll jump in at the top and they'll then be mad at you. They likely in that time, like you told them at much lower prices, you know, on the way up, and they were like, no, yes. And now it's your fault. It's your fault that they bought the top. And that hurts your relationship. It hurts your friendships. It hurts your, you know, family relationships. And in the rare chance, and honestly, I've like never heard this. This is like you have to win the lottery here. The rare chance that they don't just buy the top and they buy it on the way up, and they are winning, and you know the top comes in and they're fine, then it's them. Then they're smart. They are genius. They made the right decision, right? It's like you can't win. There's no winning, and that's why I just don't do it, because it's lose-lose. You either hurt them, which is like the most likely outcome, or you do help them and they don't care, and they don't, you know, like they don't attribute it to you and they don't give you credit, which is like not as important as them being successful, obviously. But there's no good outcome. It's just shit. Yeah. I did it. BTC market cap chart. All right. I can't imagine it's like honestly gonna make me feel any different, but yeah, all right. But that's it. I learned that lesson a long time ago. Don't feel bad, brother. You certainly can acknowledge that you made a mistake, but it's one that we all have made. It's so common, dude. It wasn't out of, you know, it wasn't bad spirited. Here's the Bitcoin market cap chart requested by Johnny. I'm not really sure what we're looking for here. And it's like right at the, this is interesting. Okay. So this is some good alpha. Bitcoin price is now trading below the previous all-time high. However, Bitcoin market cap actually is not fully tested. It actually hasn't tested it. This is interesting and actually really cool. Thank you. Almost a rounding error at this point. Yeah, like 0.5%, but meaningful. It's a meaningful 0.5%. Losing the previous all-time high is hella bearish on price. Very bear market-esque. But market cap telling a slightly different story. I think I'm going to tweet this, actually. This is cool enough to tweet. Thank you, my friend. Let's tweet it. The picture. Say Bitcoin holding. Bitcoin market cap. Still holding 2022. Reversal time. So I'm going to tweet this because Twitter's full of shit and this is the only stuff that works. Terrible tweets that are bad. And let's do this. I don't know. I needed one more sentence. Let's just do it this. We'll just do that. I'll put a little fingers crossed. This tweet won't do that well because I didn't put like blatant bullshit at the end. Like guaranteed bottom reversal now. Then it would get like 1 million views. Only crap does well on Twitter. Only fake news and crap. But this is actually very juicy, man. I would not have expected this, which is something I really like about it. Anything that is going to throw me a curveball here, I am happy with. So what we're looking at, for those of you who aren't quite sure, and maybe we can put the 200 week on here too. Who aren't really sure why I'm excited or what the hell I'm talking about. That's okay. That happens a lot. Okay. Not needed. It's not close. What we're looking at and what is kind of exciting here is that Bitcoin against the dollar has traded lower than its 2021 high, which is something that has only really happened one time in Bitcoin history. And that would be, honestly, towards the bottom of the previous bear market at like 20K, but at June of 22. That is a bearish sign. It's only happened once before. It was, in the bear market. Bad sign. However, when you look at the market cap of Bitcoin, it hasn't. It's an interesting divergence. It could suggest reversal here. I would argue that market cap would be a more important chart than price in many ways. In many ways. Market cap is part of the calculation of price, supply. The reason that there is a divergence, or the reason they aren't exactly the same, is because since the previous all-time high, we have created more Bitcoin. Because price is supply over, well, that's bad. Supply over market cap equals price. Because we have more supply, we can have the chart, and as supply continues to expand, we can have the chart diverge. And we've actually seen this be a kind of valuable metric on other things. I believe in like Solana, when it was reaching like all-time highs, we had seen a break of its market cap and not a break in price. This gives us a different picture. It's actually kind of cool. No, is it a hopium? Yeah. Should you go all in long right here? No, not based on this. But it's actually kind of cool. Maybe it's enough for me to rip a little long. I feel like ripping a little long. Although if I do, it'll probably go down more. So maybe I shouldn't. Because the market wants to get me specifically, right? Doesn't it feel that way all the time? Isn't that wild? How is it possible? I have no orders open here. Wait a minute. I thought I had money here. I thought I had money here. Oh yeah, I got wrecked. Ah. Huh. Shit. That's the other account. Let's see. There we go. What the? Okay. Could have sworn. Maybe I did get wrecked. Maybe that's it. Bitcoin trading lower again. Like, maybe I got wrecked. Maybe you did, son. Maybe you did. I thought I had more funds here. Man. I was like, I'll trade. I'll go long. And Bitcoin's like, nah, man, we're going lower. Thank you. Isolated. 10x. Where are we at? 60. 10x. Liquidation would be $6,500 lower, which would be 59K. 59. 59. What are we at? Wait, that would be exactly, so 10x from here will get liquidated like exactly at the 200 week. That's awful. Maybe I shouldn't. I haven't. My load. What do we got? A little bit lower. 0.2. I don't know. Oh, I'm glad I didn't rip it. Glad I lost all my money. Now I don't have any money to lose. Maybe that's the new motto. If I lose all my money, then you can't take any more money from me. Perfect. Calculated 60 chess. I'm going to change the poll. We got 2,000 votes in it. About 50% think we're going lower and wrecked. And so far, they're absolutely correct. Haha, correct. Get it? Normal Bitcoin bottom. This is going to be real loaded. Let's say 60K. Let's do 60K, 50K, 40K, 30K. Terrible. Terrible. Really generic. New poll. New poll's out, chat. Ugh. The 200 IQ move is that you can't be more broke here. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Downside risk is only 100%. You can only lose 100%. Upside risk, though. Upside gains can be far greater than 100. So doesn't that mean that all trading is a good risk to reward? That's some dangerous talk. 20K? Could be. Did a long in 5 hours ago on Solana. I had a long at 100 on Solana. That was in some decent profit. I moved the stop up. It got stopped out. And I did not reopen it. And thank God. I would have gotten liquidated. You missed everything. You're just joining. What's up, Hague? No rest, baby. 64.8K is the bottom. Thank you later. I will thank you later. Where is less? I don't know what that means. Bottom in today or General Thomas fine? That is the question. It's worded so either. It's at 50 EMA, a market cap chart. Are you pulling my leg? How could that be? It can't be. It can't be on like any big time frame at a big MA. It could be at like really low time frame MAs. Yeah, because they're all going to be lagging. They're all going to be above. Yeah, like daily is like way up here. I mean, maybe on the 1 minute. No, not even on the 1 minute. You literally can't have an EMA below you right now. Unless it's like seconds. Because prices only hit lower lows. Wow. Fuck you. Screw you, Bitcoin. You son of a bitch. Lock in, boys. It's time. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock the in. The F in. Bitcoin's still going down. I guess we're just going to stream forever. I should set up a bed behind me. So I can just like sleep. Maybe when you super chat, it'll play fart noises like on TikTok. It'll wake me up. ZK coins worth buying now? I ain't buying no alts right now. 6-day chart for Bitcoin. 200 SMA. That would be the 1200 MA. Okay. So what about it? 63.8? I don't think that that's like a really valuable moving average, honestly. No, well, so I'll rephrase. I don't think it's any more or less valuable than anything else. It is closer to price. But yeah, I mean that really is just the 1 day 1200 moving average. Right here. Wait, that's not right there. Right there. I think it's hopium to put it there though. Because I mean I could just keep adding moving averages, and we've done this before on the live. It's like just keep adding them until it's like at price. Like price is always, when it's like moving down in this condition, it's always at some major moving average. Like if 1200's right there, maybe it's like the 900, you know, we're at the 900 or the 800, or like, you can just keep adding them. That's why I like to use consistently like 200 and keeping it to normal time frames. Could relief balance Bitcoin? 2.27 fib from the swing low? Oh shit. I didn't even think of this. This is how, you know, this is how like long this move has taken and how brutal it's been. I didn't even like think about this whole move. We have now, because we broke April, we have a low to a high. And so now we have extensions down. Those extensions down are ugly. I don't like them. 141 is at like 60K at the trend line. Oh, there we go. 618 is at 54. Right here. 2 is at 43. You know, that's interesting. I don't really remember what these were. Let's look at the previous bear market and apply these similar extensions and see what we get. See how those play out. Because so far, we're following that previous bear market really closely. Looks like we never made it to the 2 at 12K. Damn it! If I would have gone long. If I would have been long, I'd be up single-digit percents on that long right now. Never made it to the 2. The bear market bottom was roughly at the 1618. Went a little lower, but roughly. So let's apply that here. What do we get? That's interesting. Much higher than I would have expected. The 1618 is at 53. That's really, really higher than I expected. You can see that that extension was like much more dramatic here. As opposed to here, just like right here. Actually pretty close to the trend line. There's so much on this chart. I got to get rid of some of these. It's just too much to look at. Can make these thinner. What other alerts do we get? Let me look at PayPal continues to dump. Good. At least it's everything else too. Fuck you, everything else. Keep dumping. Keep dumping all the other stuff. Make me feel better. No, I'm just kidding. Crude oil chilling. Actually flagging out. Crude oil is starting to look decent here. Slowly. Solana. Dude, let's look at the biggest loser today. What's the biggest loser? Other than me. Other than my portfolio. What's the biggest loser? 20% down on Leo token. Who cares? XRP down 20%. Zcash down 20%. Zcash going back to its previous all-time high. Monero. No. Monero. You bitch. Monero now below my buy publicly. It's okay. The position's in mad profit. I don't know what Morpho is. Sounds like something from Futurama. So, look at this. Bitch. This is where I was saying. This is where I was like trying to open the long. It's okay. It's okay. We haven't gone anywhere. You'll be back later. My bad. I didn't get that one. Doesn't matter to you. I must have just been in the zone. Said he'll be back. Your interview at McDonald's and your wife's boyfriend is the manager. Well, I think you're a shoo-in then, bro. I think like. I heard Gary is a really nice guy though, and I think he'll hire you. Trump coin at $3, Ondo at 23, Poly, Scamatic under 10, ENA at 11 or 12, Jupe at 16. What's up today? Anything that's up right now, it's gonna be stablecoins. Anything that's up today, I would fade the F out of. I would not long. Hash, I don't know what this is. Providence blockchain up 10%. Down on the week, but still up 10%. MYX up 3%. Sure, I would not trust any of these coins. I would not trust them at all. 66.1. This is the first bounce of any kind that we've gotten on this entire stream. Funding is really quickly recovered from negative somehow. This doesn't even make sense, dude. How is funding not negative? How is funding still? I mean, it's still under neutral. It's still technically like they call it bullish funding, but like how? It's Bitcoin went down more and funding went up. Let it bounce. Let it bounce. Keep shorting. Market makers, keep shorting. Let it bounce. That 66.2 area, though, interesting. Just closed the hourly in the last hour below. We spent this whole hour underneath it. We're just coming up to tickle it right here. That is interesting. I feel like if I short it, it'll shoot up. Got 1 minute on this hour. I do wish I would have gotten that long in. My God. I need more caffeine. Oh shit. Did that really scratch that easy? Nah. Got some unknown mystery powder on there. That shit is like, really doesn't want to come off. Okay. Here we go. Into the hourly close, a little bit of a bounce. The first one we've gotten. We are so back at 66.3K. We're so back. Oh my God, FOMO. FOMO in. I'm pretty pissed that long. I'm pretty pissed I didn't have those funds there for that long. Even though I have a feeling that it won't age well. Still pretty pissed. It went $300 away, exactly. People are taking out loans to buy Bitcoin? Please don't. What's up, Monkey? What's up, Fox? Billions of liquidations at 84K to like 50 billion all the way back up to 100. Brad Garlinghouse will be the next president? What? Okay, sure. I'm sure. Unknown mystery powder, exactly. Sailor. Someone check on Sailor. Yeah, Litecoin is still toast. Well, I guess I'll see you at $50. See you at $50, old friend. XRP is having a rough day too. Everything's having a rough day. Except me. That'd be awesome. No, it wouldn't be awesome because Brad Garlinghouse and the Ripple Foundation, they absolutely hate Bitcoin. They absolutely hate it. It's crazy to me how much they hate it. I think it's because all the OG Bitcoin people hate XRP. There we go. Looking shitty. New hourly is open. Hold here? Question mark. An hour on this 4-hour close. Son of a bitch. For Fed chair. Litecoin's not a stablecoin anymore. That's true. Ooh, your doctor's appointment said that they verified that you're still alive. That is excellent news. I probably should have a doctor do the same here. I could be done. I might be dead. Get the whole bear market over in one day. That'd be cool. Brad Garlinghouse is Satoshi also. Him and Epstein. Show liquidations. This is going to go down as one of the craziest days in crypto. It's going to go down in history. In the last hour, I don't know. I mean, that's big, but I'm getting really numb to these numbers. About $1 billion in longs liquidated in the last 12 hours. Only 1.3 in the last 24, so most of it has been in the last 12. Why is this green? Why is that green? I guess that means because longs are liquidated. Why is that green? Okay. Real-time liquidations. Bangers. We're so cooked. Just have these up in the background. Guys, just because this stream is still going and we've been live for a few hours does not mean that you should ride the coattails of others when it comes to the like button and the subscribe button. Double check. I don't know how many likes we have, but I know it's not as many viewers. Not as many votes in the poll. We need more likes. Share out the stream. Help hype it up. We're not done. We're just here. I don't know when I'm gonna get off. At some point I have to grab the dog, but that'll just be from outside. It's getting dropped off. Here we go. Bitcoin with its first tiniest bitest of recovery, hitting a high into a higher low on the low time frames. Right off of where I was scrambling to find funds still long. Keep hitting the likes and subscribes, my friends. Don't let the energy die. If you're looking for somewhere to short the market or long the market, check out the exchange partners, our exchange partners. FEMX and BYDFi. I've worked with them for years. Never had any issues. Great place to trade. You can trade from anywhere in the world there. What am I even looking for? CoinGecko, Coin Glass, Coin. Like, what are we? I'm not even sure. Wall Street averages slide. I'm going to pull up news. Let's see if anything. Wall Street averages slide on tech route. Alphabet shares drop, increasing AI fears. Ooh, are we getting like a little AI FUD today? Three reasons why Bitcoin is falling is the #1 article on investing.com. What are the 3 reasons? 1, bull. 2, malarkey. I'm going to sign in. I'm going to sign in to read that. Fuck you. All right, maybe I will. All right, bear market's over, guys. I guess that's it. That was a good run. Guess it's over. I'm gonna be annoyed as hell if it bounces into the close today, man. We need a close down to get that fear and greed meter like just off the charts. Just like break the needle off the charts. If we close up, we're not gonna get it. The biggest adjustments down in my observation over years has always been when the daily closes down. Institutions cutting their Bitcoin exposure. has led to less money being traded, in turn has made Bitcoin's price fall even lower. Sure. Yes. All the articles, man, you read a mainstream article on like why Bitcoin's going down or pumping, and it's just like the most bullshit, random gibberish. It's like, because people are selling more than they're buying. You're like, thanks, bro. Great data. Great alpha. Thanks for sharing. Like, it's just like never anything important. It's never anything meaningful. It's never like, it just so rarely is it ever like, because FTX liquidated, right? I guess we had a bad job openings data. Son of a bitch, Bitcoin. Bad data. President Trump speaks at 7 p.m. today. Sure. Jolt job openings. Damn. U.S. job openings. Jolts down. Actual 6.5 million. Forecast 7.25 million. So almost a million miss, especially after that PPI miss. Here we go. Higher high on Bitcoin. Just as I don't want a reversal into the end of the day. Close down. But now we have like our first actual move to the upside. And it does come off of a single pin low. Right, where else turn along? Son of a bitch. If you don't close down, you're not going to get the adjustment down. I feel like that just like leans in the direction of you're just going to keep dumping till you do. It does seem to like 66.2 though. Okay. It's kind of crazy that gold and silver are just sideways today. After all their volatility, you know, after like blow off top, bear market slice, like sideways here, really coiling. Silver looking like distribution, like failed breakout back to your low. Hasn't broken its low, but dude, silver actually looks real bad right now. It is, I guess that was an entry. But look at, like, this is real bad. This does not look like something that wanted to just pop back up. Like a V shape. Someone check on Sailor. Sailor. Let's see. Sailor was down 6 billion when we checked earlier. What's he down now? Currently down 7 billion. Lost another billion in the last hour. The only interesting thing we found from this chart is that Sailor in 2022 was down almost 50%. Maybe they were down 50%. I see a 47, 49. They were down 50% at the bear market low. So this ain't their first rodeo on being down on their holdings. Obviously, they have more holdings, and so they're down more dollars, but they're not down more percent than they were. I feel like dicking around with the position. Maybe if I go long, it'll dump more, and then that way we can get it over with. Let's do this side. I guess not. I guess not. What? I thought I just moved some over. Nope. Serenity now. Serenity now. There we go. Nope. That's weird. Here we go. One more thing. Okay. Make sure I gotta hide stuff for privacy. There we go. This looks like shit. This looks like shit. I just feel antsy. The worst time to trade. You gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? You gonna break down on me right as I do it? It like senses that I opened that tab. So 9, 10 minutes closing. At 3. What did I lose here? 65, 300. Yeah, screw it. There we go. Little schlong. Short's doing good. All right. There, pump it up. Pump it up. The first time I've ripped a long, I feel like live, where it didn't instantly go red. It instantly went green. I'm not feeling too confident about it, but we'll see. I wonder if can I do this? There it is. That'll do. That worked out. That worked out pretty good. Let's go. Do I think the low is in? Probably not. I don't know. I just got antsy. Just decided to rip something. Just a little guy. What's up, Austin Taylor? What's up, first name? Too real. Who else is here? I'm gonna focus back in on the chat. Sell, sir. Where are we going? People love jewelry. I mean, there's a big culture around gold. Soul bag holders. We're all bag holders now. 100K by Monday. Let's go. Rising Sun. How you doing, bro? I deserve the red. That's true. Bring back Gensler. That does feel kind of... It does feel like, man, we hated Gensler, but Bitcoin seemed better. It seemed better in the Gensler times. Cooked. It's not fair that this fractal works. It shouldn't work. It's too easy. It's too lazy. That's what it really is. It's really lazy. It's really lazy, market makers. The exact same pattern. Stop being so lazy. Mix it up. Stocks are not having a great day, but not having the worst. I mean, yeah, they're not having a great day. They did break lower than January's 20th low. They've been holding on for a while. Money flow trickling off. I mean, the upward momentum does kind of feel like it's losing some power. However, this is not the first time, even in the recent history, where we've seen something like that happen. It is interesting that it's like all markets. That could point us in the direction of the dollar as the culprit, though I don't think the dollar moved much. It'd be cool if, like, there we go. Oh, cool. Here we go. We got the tunes. Dollar. Higher high today. We have seen pretty much the down days on assets. Like the big sell-off in gold and silver was right when the dollar popped. Dollar continuing its gain here in the week. Not even up 1%, but something. Did hold the trend line, which is wild. And wild that it held that trend line. Might not be on October. That's true. October, November. We've pretty much always seen Bitcoin like bottom out in October, November. Kind of an interesting thought that maybe it won't this time. Though, I don't know, everything's happening exactly like it did before, so maybe you look for the, I don't know, right? Look for the exact same thing. Where did that market cap chart go? Oh, I had it here. Bitcoin's actually, this is the only hopium that's alive right now. Bitcoin still hasn't broken its market cap all-time high from 2021. It's interesting. This bottom, this low bottom, this 5-minute reversal that we've seen comes within just like a breath of that being tagged. You see it right here. Came so close. This is like reversal right now. Is at the exact time. It's interesting. Bitcoin's price has broken this low, but not its market cap. Market cap technically still holding on here for now. This is interesting. I'm surprised. I'm still surprised. I almost want to crank up that long. Kind of like it. I think it's you know, just like I'm down so much, I have like a defeated mindset. It's like, screw it. Let's just burn it. Burn the dollars. We'll just throw them into the fire. We don't need them. There goes the music again. I guess I have auto play off, even though it's on. It's literally on. Here we go. So leave it alone. So I gotta log into something else. We're here. We're live. We're getting through it. Been 2 hours. Not bad. We're not going anywhere. What a day. What a series of days. Like, what, just a bunch of bullshit ass series of days. Gold long is still cooking. Still open, still up 200%. I took profit at 5K. Let's go. Price gap.
DJ 𝐒𝐈𝐆𝐉
in the mix.
Oh crap! Okay. Wow, I need to be right back. We're not going anywhere. They're here to drop Professor Beans off. I gotta grab her. They're just out front though. I'm not going anywhere. Be back in 2 minutes. Stay here. Keep hyping it up. We're not done. We're not going anywhere. Don't let anybody leave. Don't let anybody leave. Be right back. I was gonna turn off. 2 seconds. Okay. She's back. She's doing good. She is very tired though. She's gonna take a nap. Yeah. I'm not digging this. Not digging this mix. Just want some grizz. Boys and girls. My long's looking very sketchy. Just had to like hold her for a while. I had to like go over snow and stuff. Who's still here? All right, catch my breath. She a heavy bean. She a heavy lady. Are we still here? I know that price action has chilled for a little bit. We're still here. My long won't be for long. I think I'm just catching knives. Damn. It's coming for me. How about the chat? I'm going to focus back in now. That takes a year long. 76. Yeah, dude. I can't believe 74, 71 didn't bounce. 22. Bitcoin dropped. It dropped 77%. It's now dropped 47%. I think it might even drop like a little bit less than 77, but close enough. It does have a 100% recovery rate, so he's recovered. Terra, FTX, those were the days. It certainly reminds me of these days. See the chart won't bounce for 55? I don't know, man. I think that it's pretty extended to the downside now. Nobody knows. Your guess is as good as mine. But 200 week, if it just moves straight down, I have every confidence it will bounce at the 200 week. If it doesn't recover at all, if you don't see like a few days of sideways or something, 58, 59, 60, like right here. What an epic dump. Can I hold you, Brian? Yes. Come here. I got you. Andrew Thomas probably I'd say the most, but one of the most honest influencers on Bitcoin on the internet. Yep, that's true. I agree. It's not even a brag. Yep. It's not because I'm like so honest. It's because everybody else is so dishonest. I mean, I'm a pretty honest guy, but everybody else is so dishonest. How low does the bar pattern take us? Bar pattern takes us pretty low. Bar pattern, if we keep adjusting it for the low here, I'm unsure. Like if I think, yeah, just for like the low, eventually takes us to like 50, under the 200. You are allowed to hug yourself. You're right, Alex. If you live on your own, even if you don't, honestly, if you just need a hug, if you need a hug, there's just nobody around to hug you, give yourself a hug. You can tune into the stream and hang out with us. Watch the world burn. Yeah, measles is all over the U.S. Yeah, well, we have a lot of really dumb people in the U.S. We got a lot of really smart people in the U.S. But we got a lot of really dumb people as well. You're here. What's up, Pooch? My guy, Pooch. Pooch. Ooh, how the boys doing? Pickle, how are you doing? How are you feeling? That long didn't last? No, man, my long getting nuked. And I was sitting there like, I should open it more. And not too upset I didn't. Down on almost every coin now. I mean, all my positions are down from like any recent time. My short from 93.5 is printing, but like is just not large enough to matter. What happens if Bitcoin goes to zero? Can you buy it? You can buy all of it if it goes to zero. That's my plan. Is like if it goes to zero, I'll just buy all 21 million. And I'll pay $0 for it. I would do that. Terra Luna. People were still I pray to whatever deity, whatever greater forces are out there in the universe that people aren't still doing it. But even very kind of recently, I remember people in this chat talking about buying it. For God's sakes. For God's sakes, fam. 0003. Traded at a high of $320. This is probably like one of the greatest collapses ever. It is down 100% according to TradingView. Rounded up at 100%. Yeah, that certainly was a crazier drop than Bitcoin. You guys remember this? May of 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It went from $100 to $1 in 3 days. And then it went from $1 to 0.00004. It dropped like another 99.99%. Well, luckily that's not Bitcoin. And there's going to be people who in bad spirit would be like, oh, what do you mean? It's the same. They're not at all the same. Like their supplies, they're fundamentally not at all alike, other than the word crypto. Something like that only happens due to the mechanics of Luna and like the way the supply and like the pegging was, and also can happen to things that are completely centralized, where you make a coin, you have all the coins, you can just sell them and do that. There's like, you have all the supply. What a crazy world. We already got 1,400 votes on this. We just put this up a little bit ago, I guess an hour ago. Keep voting in the poll. We have 1,500 votes. We only have 600 likes. I never understand that. It's like, this has only been up for 40 minutes and it has double the amount of clicks than the like button. Never understand it. Just click both. Vote in the poll real quick and then also hit the like button. What mixes this beachy? This is Grizz. Side Quest Volume 1. It is bumpin'. It's one of my favorite songs. Well, mixes. Shout out to Grizz. It's 51 minutes long. I've played it for you guys a lot, so I didn't want to like keep blasting it to like annoy you guys get sick of it. But it's been a while. Are you deep red? I mean, I don't even want to know how much my portfolio has gone down since October. 6 figures. Multiple, probably. Probably multiple 6 figures. More than, I would guess more than 48% down because my portfolio isn't all Bitcoin. It's some percent other shit that's gone down more. So, am I in the red? No, I'm in the red from October. Yeah. Am I in the red all time? No. No, all time, no. Sorry, Bitcoin back here. Not all time. But I am down from October, and this is just a generous estimate. I am down from October. More money. I'm down, just simply down from October. More money than I ever had in like any of these years. Like maybe combined all these years. So yes and no. You know, I'm not celebrating today. Will I watch the Millennium movie with you, Crispy? I mean, at this point, bro, like, at this point, like, just screw everything. Yeah, I guess let's watch it. I guess we watch it. You know you're down bad when you're watching the Millennium movie. What if... Don't look. I'm not going to look. Don't look at your portfolio today. Can I tell you which level's the best to buy? Well, the lower the level, the better to buy. I would say 58 to 60. Not a bad level. I do believe Bitcoin will trade lower than 58 to 60 during this market, this bear cycle. But it's not a bad start. Not a bad start. Sneering. My guy Sneering said that I inspired him to quit vaping 4 or 5 months ago. My guy. We don't make fun of people who vape here or anything. But hell yeah, dude. That's like better than hearing that I've helped people trade or something. Congrats, dude. So few people ever accomplish that. That is like a platinum diamond unlock accomplishment on your Xbox Live. Like 0.01% of people ever accomplish that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Give yourself a pat on the back. Like, that is crazy. Vape bad. I mean, dude, I vaped for 10 years. Like, I can't criticize. I was just ready to be done with it, and I was done with it. You shorted Bitcoin this morning? Wow, that's fire. Fear and Greed is 11, yes. Plays the Judgment. So Fear and Greed only updates at the daily close. Or I guess it's like a little bit before. Let me see. I think it used to be at the daily close. Maybe it's daylight savings time. The next update will be in 4 hours for the original OG alternative.me Fear and Greed. There's multiple Fear and Greeds though. Like I think Binance has their own, CoinMarketCap has their own. Like there's many people have followed on that train. For instance, Crypto Fear and Greed on CoinMarketCap is 11. It was 10 in November. The yearly low for Fear and Greed on CMC is 10. I don't know when there's updates. It doesn't say. It doesn't say, but I would guess like I bet the same time. I bet in 4 hours. I think, especially if we close down here, if we close lower, we're going to get a pretty crazy single-digit reading. I have been saying that, though. Knock on wood. I've been saying single-digit reading for a while because I think we've been at, like, peak fear. Honestly, I think it's been so stressful and so fear sentiment biased that, like, this doesn't even, I don't know. I don't even, like, it's not even, like, stressing me out. It's like, yeah. This is what's been, like this is just what's been happening. Nothing has changed. This is our 3rd week of red. Did the beat, bro? You're not down that bad? Well, good. Good, brother. 15,000 Bitcoin again? No, I don't think so. That's when That's when you got to start thinking, like, is the bottom in? Like, is the at least local low in? When people start saying crazier stuff. When people, like, I don't know, like, it's going to 0. And, like, it's going to go, like, to these, like, kind of wild, like, you know, not super realistic numbers. Those kind of statements get you more in line with that. I don't know. We're at the measured move. At like 66. It's kind of crazy to me that it hasn't like reversed yet. At least, you know, it doesn't have to be like a reversal. Why does it keep saying price gap? Okay. We're down here at the measure move. The bleeding has like at least temporarily stopped. But when you hear these like crazier calls, it does give you like kind of bottom vibes. Giggity. Bottom vibes. That's what she said. I'll take it. All right. I feel like it's going to snap my stop loss and then just like kick up into close. Just to be a little bitch. What do you guys think? I have no idea how long this live's going to go. We're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep living. I might be unalive by the end of this stream. $33K. So $33K is like in a reasonable, realistic number. $10K, like calling for lower than the previous bear market is pretty bonkers. This is pretty crazy. If that happens, man, we're so cooked. Daily lowest RSI since COVID. I mean, you look at the week, and we're at the lowest RSI since the bear market bottom on the week, 22. Is the day at COVID low? Who the is Grizz? Yeah. 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 That's a good tweet. I might tweet that. That's a good tweet. Man, we had that downside momentum so clean. And like I don't like that it's chill. It's more stressful to me that it's chilling than the downside. The downside's like, well, the more you drop, closer you are to like a nice fat reversal, even if it's just short term. But when you go sideways, it's like it's wrenching at your guts. It's like we've lived in this sideways for like years now. Literally years we have lived in this sideways. The whole bull run was sideways, guys. Like this was all fucking sideways. It was months of sideways. In 23 we had months of sideways. In 24 we had months of sideways. 25 was like the entire year was sideways. I'll tweet this. Coin's still sideways. Alts crushed. Good tweet. Since COVID. I don't feel very inspired for great tweets right now, but you got to pump them out. This is when people are looking for content. Son of a bee. Can we just keep crashing? Let's just keep going. Sideways is accumulation. I mean, it can be. XRP, what's happening? XRP just flushing with the rest of the market, guys. Like, XRP is not in like any greater danger than anything else at the moment. XRP lost support at $1.60. It broke October's low today. It's just moving on down with the market. $1 is a great target for XRP. It's a great target. Not even being bearish, just being realistic. There was not a lot of support building price action on the way up from November of 24. Yeah, like a little bit here, right? But $1, very juicy. Got these little daily spots, but if you go to the week or the month, there's nothing there really. Chomping on some nitrous burgers. Wow. There we go. Like $1 is a good bet. Lost support. Just the whole market is tanking. Total crypto market cap is tanking. Just coming along for the ride. This whole market is like a quilt. It's all woven together, whether we want it to be true or not. Just all a big old quilt. I can't believe we never traded. We didn't do anything this run. We didn't even make it to the 1414, the 1414 extension. We didn't make it to 5 trillion. That's crazy. Who's behind the crypto failure? Roman. You know, we can blame anybody. We can blame anybody. The real answer is I don't know. I don't think we have like a direction really to point the finger at. A lot of people want to say like, oh, Trump. And you guys know I'm not like a huge Trump fan or anything, but I don't realistically think that this has really anything to do with Trump either. The timing is right there, just at the cycle, at the 4-year cycle. The high was a diminished high. The same thing happened in 21. We had like a pretty muted high there. I don't know. If we ever find out what happened October 10th, maybe we'll have a finger to point at. You know, whatever happened October 10th crushed the market. Could be a good finger to point at whenever we learn it. Sorry for the bad language. You're good, bro. Obama in a tan suit is to blame, clearly. Automated trading. There's always been a lot of automated trading, though, in crypto. There always has been, I mean, as far back as I can remember. FTX happened in 22. CZ got mad. I don't know. Not a crypto only pullback, Randy. Maybe that's the bigger picture that we have to think of too, is this isn't just Bitcoin and crypto, though. I mean, it is mostly Bitcoin and crypto. We did see some insane pullbacks on gold and silver. Gold moved down, remember, 20% in a day. Silver moved down like 40% in a day, and it actually hasn't recovered. So I think that is important context, Randy. Is what's happening? Why is crypto crashing? Well, it's not just crypto. Silver had an insane run, and boom, we were live for it. You were here. 40% in a day. It has not recovered. In fact, it kind of looks like it wants to break down too. Maybe there is a bigger liquidity cycle or a bigger liquidity event that's happening right now. I don't know what it is. Gold Dragon, my guy. Good to see you, bro. Good to see all the OGs coming out. A lot of people who have been here for many years coming out today. Bitcoin just follows IGF software ETF? Sure, okay. I don't even know what that is, if you say so. Your chart was 65.3. Binance chart was 65.7. Sure. AI, NVIDIA cracking crypto? I don't think so, bro. That is like the one thing I'm confident is not happening. You're saying Binance's chart is higher, so that happens. You also were probably looking at Binance USDT. This is USD. not only are there fluctuations between exchanges like Coinbase, this is Coinbase and Binance, but there are also fluctuations between the paired stablecoins as they fluctuate a little bit too. The difference between 65.3 and 65, what is it, 7, isn't even 1%. So it's like it's normal. It's like very normal behavior. The White House is tweeting a coin launch in 5 hours? No, no. Is that why Trump is talking at 7 p.m.? Dude, you gotta be joking. You can't be serious. Hold up. Are you serious? The White House is tweeting about a coin launch? I wonder if it got hacked. TrumpRx.gov launches in 5 hours. Wow. I don't see the coin launch though. I pray that that's not true. Why is Trump? Why is the White House tweeting all like about prayer and religion a dozen times today? That feels really weird. I don't think I've ever really seen that. Faith wins. They're all of a sudden just White House faith office. Some weird behavior. I don't see the coin launch, though I don't doubt it. Not saying it didn't happen. It's far. Are you sure it's not Trump RX? Like the whatever else it is. Don't get to 65K is crazy. That's true. Yeah, bro. Jesus is king. Yeah, but I mean, like, but not against religion. Like, go for it. Yeah. Respect the hell out of everyone's religious beliefs. It's just very odd that I don't know. I was looking for the coin tweet. There's like 50 tweets about faith. White House isn't a church. That's real. Luke's right. You're not wrong. Scroll down street 2 hours ago. I don't want to keep looking. No, that was the Trump RX thing. That's not a coin. God, I hope it's not a coin. Motherfuckers, if that's a coin. Oh, I don't. This timeline. This is the only thing I'm finding. This is not about a coin. This is, I mean, I hope not. Shit, it's about the Trump RX. It's like good RX. It just feels like a kind of a copy of good RX. Anyone have the price of Trump coin? $350. Dude, I don't know why anybody buy this. I mean, it's just like if you want to like siphon money to the Trump family, that's what you'd do. That's who would buy it. $350. From $80 to $350. It is above its October low of $1.50, so I just still would never buy this. I don't know. Better bets, better lotto tickets out there. 65.5. Praying for our bags, Ryan. Best response. Best response. We are in thoughts and prayers territory. There's a World Liberty 5 coin on Uphold now. Guys, don't put your money. Don't burn it. We're getting burned enough. What's up, Motel Botel? Just tag me and say anything, but what's up, brother? Nebula, Trump is not announcing a new coin. Trump RX drug website. That's what I thought, Nebula. Thank God, but like with this sell-off, like I don't know, it's possible. I wouldn't say it's impossible with what we're seeing in this market right now. Jeez. Where are my glasses? Huh? Here. They're always near. They're always close. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like wearing them lately. Maybe they'll make a comeback. I wear them when we do the FOMCs. What's up, Reed Wan, Adrian Mondo, Jackson Palmer, Harminder, Poor Jim's thoughts on Adam? Nothing bullish, my friend. Appreciate your $2. How much is my portfolio down rate? More hundreds of thousands of dollars. More than 50%. From its high. From October's high. From its all-time high, it's down. $100,000. Wrecked. What's going on? Why the bleed? Well, Bitcoin is taking a shitter. Crypto puking its guts out here. But it is not just a crypto dump. We are seeing, we've seen metals dump. Oh, there goes. There goes my long. Stop loss didn't trigger yet. Rigged. Just lost a little bit of dollaries right here live for you. Stop loss didn't hit. That's interesting. Any minute now, stop loss, I guess. When on your time. Bitcoin. Here we go. As it is now traded lower, still not there. Bitcoin's market cap. There we go. Stop loss hit. Bitcoin's market cap within 0% of the previous all-time high of 2021. Just tapping it right now as we are trading lower yet again. Yet again during the live. Holy shit. Market cap has broken the previous all-time high as Bitcoin sets its sight on lower. 65K being tested here at a long open. That long got stopped. Not really surprising to anybody. But where does it end? Where does it end? It seems like there's just no end. Like, what's going on? Below us, we have 60.8-ish thousand. We have a nice trend line there that looking for a bounce around there is probably, it's not insane. Others breaking down here. Others taking a hit. Oof. Let me pull that up. The 200 week moving average sits at 58,000. At this point, there's just thoughts and prayers. Really, we're at thoughts and prayers right now. We're simply seeking out a bottom, and it apparently has not been found. Not yet. It's going to be okay, though. If you're tuning in, having a little panic, know that we are all in this boat with you. I am down just an unbelievable amount of money from the all-time high in October. Unbelievable amounts. But you're in good company. We're all riding this. We're all going through it. This is our third bear market on this channel live. Been streaming for almost a decade, 7 years. This is our third bear market. It's nothing we haven't seen. This one, I don't know. This just feels empty to me. I don't even feel anything with this. How do you guys feel? Thank you, Andrew. How do you guys feel? I don't know. It just doesn't. The market has looked so shitty, and people have been so bearish for so long. I don't know. I don't feel it. I don't feel anything. It's just yeah, of course, yeah, it's going down, duh. The speed at which it's going down is kind of crazy. But it just, yeah, I don't know. It's this is just what it was. We've been in this pretty gnarly downtrend here. Right here is almost a month. What's up, online? Hey, Matty B. How you doing, bro? Hype in the chat. Good to see you, bro. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing better than my portfolio. My portfolio is not doing so great today. It's seen better days. Bitcoin literally breaking down in the last 60 seconds here to new lows. Do not check your portfolios right now. Not a good idea. You and Crown's Cave are the best. Love that guy. Love Eric. Eric is the man. You've done some work for him on thumbnails. One of the best guys. Hell yeah. No, dude. I will fully endorse that, my friend. The Crown Bros, as I like to call us. Some of the best in the biz. He's another one of the very few honest crypto trader influencers out there. You know what keeps us honest, and why probably we're both honest, other than we're probably just both good people, let's be real, is that we don't accept money. Neither of us accept money to shill coins. We've never been paid, as far as I know, I don't think he has, never been paid to tell our audience to like buy shitcoin XYZ. Be like, here's 50 grand, tell your audience to buy our shitter. Just like virtually every other channel in the bigger picture of crypto, they've all done that. Maybe that's why we're honest. But I love Eric Crown. Shout out to Eric Crown. Good dude. Appreciate you all being here with me today. This is a rough one. It's hard to keep the vibes good today. The money you've saved from vaping, you'll invest. Do it. That's a good way to turn a negative into a positive. You're numb. Me too, bro. What will be the low according to me, gamer? You mean like short-term low? You mean what price do I think that it will at least like start trending up for a little bit? Like 50, like 59, 60, like around there. 58 to 60. That's my guess. Where do I think it'll bottom out long term? Probably lower than that. I just keep like paging through time frames, hoping something jumps out at me, but nothing's jumping out. Here. Really, really praying that this trend line is goated. Praying. Depression was weeks ago. Yeah, I agree. It was like more depressing. I feel like the last few weeks were more depressing. This is like more interesting in my opinion. It's more exciting. Something's happening. We have dropped from 75,000 just like 3 days ago to now 65,000. We've lost another 10K. From January, we've basically moved from 100,000 to 65,000. 35K down. Craziness. Crazy. Maybe just a little bit more down before we move back up. I mean, this should rip. It should rip to the upside. Like at some point, just to balance out the books. Like, who is longing? You look at liquidations, nobody's longing. It's just shorts on shorts on shorts on shorts. How does that resolve any other way than a squeeze? That I do not know. Funding rate is actually climbing up. It was negative back here when we were streaming. And we were like started the stream. It was negative 0.001, like really, really light negative funding. Now we're lower and it's positive. It's 0.003. It's moved up. I don't know. There's no liquidate. There's nothing down here. Literally, I've never seen this. This is bonkers, dudes. Look at this. I've never seen this. Here is the 1 year perpetual chart. Look at this. Nothing. There's nothing. This line is always in the middle. It's always supposed to show a balanced book. Kind of like more like it is here. Ooh, I forgot I didn't put up a low time frame chart. There we go. Here we go. I've never seen that. That's insane. There is nothing to liquidate down. That's what I'm thinking. So why is price going down? My gut tells me that we will get a green candle tomorrow. Just almost never see moves like this and not get like an inverse candle the next day. Doesn't necessarily have to like save you. Doesn't necessarily like, go anywhere. But like, that's crazy. 10% in the day. 73. Now it's 65. What's up, Kyle K and Vash V? How you boys doing? Welcome. Keep subscribing. Keep tapping that like button. There are liquidations below on CoinGlass. I mean, there isn't literally zero, but like there's like zero. Bitcoin's going to 30K? Sure. Sure. I mean, here you go. If you think Bitcoin's going to 30K, there you are. It's on the poll. A quarter of us think it's going to 30K. That's a big percent. Panic is still going. I don't know. Not here. Not on this channel. I don't think we're panicking, really. There's people jumping in. They're a little panicky, but I don't think we're panicking. This is, I don't know, just like dumb. Fear has been in control for so long that it's just like, I don't know. I don't feel anything. There was never a moment, like realistically, there was never a moment here where it felt like we were back. Like we never did the full retrace. Had we even gone like here, I think it would have felt like we were back and like we would look for like a retest of the all-time high. But with this like not even 100K, this whole move has just felt like one big candle. Like it never got our hopes back up. No, it doesn't really feel that bad. It sucks. I'm not looking at my portfolio. You shouldn't look at your portfolio today. Don't do yourself a little favor there. Do your mental health a little favor. But like, I don't know. Didn't even bother. Yeah, right. Didn't even bother with it. Others. Okay. Others somehow still above its October low, which is interesting. I did not expect that. Others a much smaller market, obviously, than total in Bitcoin. It's looking for like a full retrace though. Others is cooked. 130. It's like not even a move at this point. It's like only $30 billion down. Okay. That's cooked. Bring it here. Is that normal? I mean, is it normal for a bear market? Yes and no. Yes and no. I would say the last bear market, all of this is very similar to the behavior we've seen over the last, I don't know what amount of days, but at least in the last run in 21, 22, like this rally here to like 50, it did feel for a moment like we were back. It did. We even got this little spike here. It felt like we we're going for a higher low. That wasn't that crazy, but it did feel at least for like a few days that we were back. The rest of the bear market was just like what we're seeing today. It was like down, nothing, no bounce, no excitement, down, nothing, down. Like no bounce, no shorts, no short opportunity. If you look at it, it looks almost exactly the same. It's hard to believe. It really is hard to believe that it could be this easy, right? Like, how could it be that lazy? At least paint us a different picture. It is starting to like fall apart though, this fractal, in the sense that this fractal pretty much demands a low to be in and then a sideways recovery. And it was looking pretty good here that would be the case. Something like this, whatever. It's looking pretty good. You got like 2 days, but the lower this goes, the more this like wick has to chase, and then the more distorted our highs and lows get, and it actually gets less similar if we continue to drop, which could be a good thing or bad thing. But it's like lazy. Come on, market makers. You're really exact same thing. No mix up. Here we go. We're breaking 65K right now. My long got wrecked. Lost like 200 bucks. Is what it is. I was fully prepared. Fully prepared for that to lose. I should have gone short because then the market would go up probably. Your hoe, cause she like that. Surprised Professor Beans doesn't come up here. She's probably sleeping on the couch. She had a rough day. She had a rough day. She had to go get her blood tests. They gave her her adequate injection. She's had a rough one. She's probably sleeping. She usually sleeps all day after the vet. She gets very scared. Bitcoin trading lower again. For the whatth time today. For the bajillionth time today. Bitcoin trading down to 65K. Where will the bleeding stop? This is my best guess. Of course, especially with a move like this, bottom can be in at any moment. But I don't really know why you would argue it's in here. My best guess, at least for the short term, is about 60 to 58. Looking at that 200-week moving average, I'm sure everybody's looking at it. Sitting about 58K. We have a juicy trend line that we have respected all throughout the last bull and bear market. That trend line sitting, I'd say today it's at about 60.8, roughly. Not a bad spot to look for a bounce. But mind you, 60.8 is another 7% down. We've already moved down 11% today. That is historically a very big move. Of course, Bitcoin has moved more in 24-hour periods. But you can see, like even October only hit about 12% from open. It closed 7% down. It is very uncommon for Bitcoin to see a daily candle that trades down more than today. Especially close lower. You can see here in August, it was 11%, closed about 7. Let's see like FTX. 9% closed. Traded down 14, 15%. The next day closed 14, 15%. But mind you, those were the literal bottom of the bear market. 10%. 10%. 10% is pretty popular here. 15% in June. A 6% to 15%. May, 11%. So while Bitcoin has dropped more than this in a day, percent-wise, it's at the higher limit, at the more outer limit. I don't want to phrase limit as if, like, you know, for people to think that it can't drop more or something, that it, like, is hard capped. No. But in the realm of what we've seen, it is in the bearish camp, of course. But it's towards the end for a day. If this closes 7% down, which is like kind of seems like the favorite of those moves, 66, 67. Yeesh. Damn, we're almost done with side quest. We've gone through quite a few. We've gone through quite a few of these playlists. Pick up them hondos. 65.4. We're having a little bit of a recovery. Little recovery. Nothing to get excited about yet. It's gonna be okay, boys. Just put a 400x long. Nice. That's crazy, but nice. Let us know when that gets. Let us know when that's over. 30K is generous. I don't think 30K is generous. I think 30K is a very reasonable target. It's a very reasonable target for a bear market bottom. Remember, FTX liquidated. All those things liquidated. And it brought the market down, realistically, it brought the market down like 25%. All of those liquidated at once. Sailor's holdings are greater. They are. But they also don't have the same mechanics. Like, they don't have the leveraged mechanics that we saw cascade there. 30K I think is really reasonable. I'd be a buyer at 30K. 30K from all-time high. 30K flat is like 75%. I kind of think that it doesn't move. I kind of think it doesn't go 75%. But that's not a bad bet. 32K. Not bad. I don't think it's generous though. I highly doubt we ever see these numbers. I don't think we ever see these numbers. If we do, I don't know, we're cooked. If it isn't like Wiccan done, it isn't like we fly down and we're done, fly back up, then cooked. I think that we are closer to the low being in right now for today than we are the high. I don't think that there is much more downside today. That doesn't mean that we can't open tomorrow and puke our guts out again. But I think that we are pretty close to the low of today. We have 3 hours and 48 minutes. Knock on wood, I hope that doesn't age badly. Reversal here doesn't really seem likely either. But I think the majority of this move today is over. $2,618. 200 week trend line. Let's see. Dollar's moving up, yeah. The dollar has been rallying throughout all of these big crash days. Like the big silver and gold day, we saw the dollar rally. And when I say rally, I don't know, like up 1%, like not go nuts. But we've seen the dollar definitely have strong days on these crash days. So I'm not surprised to see the dollar up. I don't even think it's up 1%. Here we go. Cliff diving lower. Now trading down to 65K again. My God. I guess we're just never leaving. You panic sell, I'll buy. All right. Sure. This move is so fast, yeah. Why would you ever hold Bitcoin over gold-backed crypto? Yeah, I'll bite at that. I'll bite at that comment. Why would you ever hold gold-backed crypto? Why just buy gold? Gold-backed crypto is a very, I don't know. That's a weird idea in my opinion. Like I like PaxG. I bought it in the past, but like as a trading pair, as a tool, I don't know why you would like buy it. It's just gold with more people in the middle. It's more risk. There's more risk than regular gold. I can understand not wanting to hold Bitcoin, especially today, but gold-backed, good metals-backed crypto is a gibberish concept. It really is a gibberish concept. Hard dive. Turn the chart upside down, guys. Yeah, if you're freaking out too much, turn it upside down, and we are so back. We are mooning when you flip it upside down. What's up, MR? I know there's a lot of other people out there who haven't subscribed that are hanging out here today. Welcome. This may not be the last day of this kind of price action. So lock in, join us, hit the subscribe button, like the stream, vote in the poll, say hello, join us. Join us. The water's absolutely terrible, but we're here. Quick, somebody hide Bitcoin in the Epstein files. That way it'll stop going anywhere. But weekend crash coming. Yeah, I think people are starting to get ahead of it. The more we move down, and this is true on the way up, the more we move down, and then the proportionately lower calls we get, the more we move down. Like as we trade lower and lower, when those calls start getting lower and lower, has almost always been a pretty telltale sign of like the low, at least temporarily being in. The same is true for the upside. When we start moving up and then the calls get higher and higher and higher, usually that means that we're looking at some kind of local high. Unfortunately, right now, we're not looking at a local anything because Bitcoin is again trading lower. 64.9. Send it, I guess. Just send it. Total crypto market cap. I don't even know where that comes from. Maybe the monthly closes. I don't even know. We need all the green trend lines. There we go. Quarterly. Wow. Yeah, that's bad. Total crypto market cap trading down to quarterly support from 24. Resistance from 21. As Bitcoin continues to puke, here we are. Still moving. Like a heat-seeking missile. Jesus. 64.4. Man, we are just... The only good thing about this is it's fast. Total. There we are. Bitcoin. We looked at this one. Oh, wow. Here we are. The puking continues. Crypto, or Bitcoin market cap, finally trading in the last 5 minutes, trading lower than 2021's high. Savage. That shit. And here we are. Buckle up, boys and girls. Ooh, buckle up. We are hours into this stream, and I guess we're not going anywhere. Because we've just lost another $1,000. $2,000. 64.2. And melting. Put it this way. There's almost like nothing to even show on the chart right now because we're so far removed from all the other price action. Like in order to find price action that was at this level, we have to like go all the way back to 24. Like we lost April and we just puked. There's like almost just nothing to really show. We can focus on the 200-week moving average right here at 58,000. Our trend line, our hopium trend line, 63,000. Here we are, trading lower in real time. Holy hell, boys. Lock it in. Just broke 64,000. Last time we traded here was October of 24. Feels like longer than that ago. I think Hype just broke all-time high against Bitcoin. This is random. I don't trust this at all. Like this is I don't trust this, but hey, here we go. Anyone who has ever bought Hype now, ever, and held it, is now outperforming Bitcoin, even if they bought the top of it in September. You've outperformed Bitcoin. Well done. I don't know why or how this is happening. This seems crazy to me. I don't even want to make like a moon target. I assume that it's just going to reverse. I assume. But there you are. Hype is at all-time high versus Bitcoin. That's crazy. Bitcoin's still struggling. A little bit of wick. But boy, oh boy, we're cooked. We're cooked. That's crazy. Oh, boys. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. RSI is so nuked. I have like a little bit of hype. I have like a little bit of hype in the same way that I have like a little bit of short open from 93.5. Like, I don't know. Am I up like a few $1,000s maybe? Great. Offsets none of my losses. It's melting because of MSTR earnings. Well, we've been looking for MSTR to trade to 100 for months. Damn! Damn, yo, look at that. That's actually crazy. Again, it makes sense. Bitcoin's down crazy amounts. MSTR down 16%. That's insane, dudes. We were just looking at this, waiting for the 100 mark, and here we are. Like, we're now at the footsteps of 100. MSTR. Surprised, don't they hold trading? Isn't this down enough that they would hold trading? I don't know how that works. Where's the plunge team? Is that only for, like, indices, maybe? Holy hell. $100, though. I don't know. We've been waiting, watching, calling for 100 on MSTR. I know that I talked about a bounce there. Seems like a rough bet on a bounce. Bitcoin Cash is now trading down, too. It just lost its low. MicroStrategy has 7 more percent. 7 more percent blood on you. This is... I have this feeling that we're going to get some real big sailor FUD. Probably somebody will publish something convincing that's like sailor sold. You know they didn't. But it'll be like convincing. And that likely will be a flush that'll probably come out at like the very bottom of price locally. Maybe we'll wait for 100 to break an MSTR for it. This chart looks like shit though. It has for a long time. I'll be real, not even gloating. We called the top on MSTR. We called the top on it like to the dollar, and have just really not looked back on it. Kind of just like washed our hands of it. It's down 80%. Shit. 80% from the high. Send it to 100. I mean, if 100 even holds. I just don't know why you would buy this. I just don't really get why you would buy MSTR. And I've been saying that from the beginning. You know, I like Saylor. I like the way he talks about Bitcoin. I love the energy and confidence he exudes. But like, I just don't know why you'd buy it. I can understand ETFs because, you know, there's money that you can't use to buy Bitcoin. And so, you know, you buy it the ETF. I get that. And it tracks with Bitcoin. Makes sense. But I just don't get why you buy like MSTR, especially when their strategy is to like dilute their supply, just to print more shares, diluting your shares. I guess it's always been like a dividend thing. It's like you'll get dividends and that'll, yeah, I don't know. I've never understood that. Bitcoin still seeking lower for those of you who are tuning in. You're tuned in at the right time. We've been live forever. And Bitcoin just does not seem to want to stop. Final crash now, sure. Let's do it. Let's rip it off. You've been watching since 65K? Dude, right? Too awesome. When we started streaming, this was bad. Like, it was really bad. Bitcoin breaking down lower right now. But the chart was bad. 3 hours ago, it was at like 66. We're now down to 63.5. This is a big move. This is a big push now. Holy shit. 63.6 with just no freaking nothing in sight. 60.8. Like 61, 60, 50. Like, here we go. But the 70 area, that whole idea of that holding is not done. Shit. We are pushing down in real time. This is honestly one of the craziest days in Bitcoin. You know, I don't want to say in ever, but it's now in the top 10, top 5 craziest days that we have streamed through, that we've been through as a community. Certainly like COVID crash was up there, FTX days, but like, dudes, this is wild. If you feel stressed or angry or sad or stupid or whatever, if you're feeling anything negative today, give yourself a little bit of a break, because we're all in this boat. We're all feeling that way. You're not alone. This is wild. And Jesus Christ. We are typically live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on this channel, but we are just live all the time now because markets just are shitting themselves and exploding, and so we cover it so we can be here for you guys. So all I ask is you subscribe and hit the like button. Join our channel and watch out, because we very well may go live again tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. As these markets keep just keeping it fresh, we're going to be live. We're going to be covering it. We're going to be here chilling. We're going to be here keeping it calm when the world is going to be really chaotic around you. Your friends and family, titles, thumbnails, everything's going to be really chaotic, and we're going to be here trying to keep it calm and cool. I don't know the future, but I'm going to live through the present with you in real time as this unfolds. And so this is where you want to be. What's up, 514 restaurants? I appreciate you subscribing. RJZ World. Let's keep those numbers flowing. Bitcoin just keeps trading lower. This is crazy. They're spitting on us. How long will this even take to recover? Well, Alex, think of it this way. This sell-off was really intense and happened really quickly. Moves in the other direction can happen just as quickly. Here we go. It's not done. What? Sending it lower. How did we get no bounce in the 70s? And now it's like it looks like we're not going to get a bounce till 60. To the moon. to the moon. Here we go, breaking lower in real time. Bitcoin absolutely shitting the bed here. 63.2. Breaking down again for the, I've lost count how many times in this stream. It seems like it's seeking out the 60K mark. Let me throw on the hopium. I gotta load up the hopium on the other chart quick. There we go, loading her up. I feel like that moved now. Doesn't line up the same. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't line up the same. Let's just get rid of the trend line. Let's just add the 200 week. Nice little moment to catch our breath here. Take a deep breath, everyone. If you're freaking out today, you're not alone, like I said, but take a deep breath. We're going to be okay. You're going to hear a lot of crazy shit. That's one thing that's wild about these events is when it's the worst, people are going to be the most reactive, the most impulsive, the loudest, and they're going to say things that freak you out. Just remember that nobody knows the future. No one knows what's going to happen next. Lots of people are going to pretend they do, but nobody knows. And the only way to find out is just to continue to watch. Labels, let's go. Value, there we go. 200 week moving average sits at 57 or 58K. It's not a bad downside target. We are seeing a little bit of bounce on the 1 minute chart. Let's check volume. The volume has just not been that crazy either. It has picked up. It would be silly to say that volume hasn't increased, but it's certainly not at all-time high levels or anything. Volume on our 4-hour candle is roughly equivalent to October 10th sell-off. That's actually pretty big. Daily candle volume. Now we do have 3 hours, and at this pace for today, 3 hours, we could double our volume in 3 hours today. Like, anything's possible. When we look at the volume of today so far, it is about equal to back here, kind of these runs. It has eclipsed the volume of November, which is good and logical. It'd be bad if it hadn't. But we're certainly not at any kind of like crazy all-time high values. Volume is largely still low compared to a lot of the run, which is surprising. It is weird that the volume isn't higher for how much we move down in a single day. I wonder if there's just like very little buying going on. And get this on right. Close enough. I don't even know what to do. What's up, Smade? My guy, thanks for subscribing. We're here. Nice bounce. I don't know if those rounds are out. I don't know if that's a bounce yet. That's not looking so bouncy. Oh, I'm leading it, Andrew. I'm here. We've been here before. We streamed through the COVID crash, man. We streamed through FTX. This is nothing. Yeah, there we go. People jumping in saying Bitcoin to zero. Like I said, as things get crazy. Yeah, here you go. You get people like this. Why are people, I don't know, like who are these people? Why are they? Some of them are bots. I don't know. I really don't know what would drive people. Some are mean people, like who just bask in other people's misery. But ignore them. Those people don't know shit. They don't know anything. They don't know where Bitcoin's going. They've probably been saying Bitcoin is good. It's probably like a Peter Schiff scenario where it's like they've been saying for like decades Bitcoin was going to go down. And then it went up to 100K, and now it's gone down. They're like, yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that was happening. Just ignore them. Bitcoin volume, or Bitcoin volatility, just set an alert off. Let's check this out. Volatility, after bottoming out in September, October of this year, now breaking higher. This is now a more volatile move than October, which is hard to believe. Volatility expanding here. We saw a contraction period of volatility. Now it is beginning to expand again. What is kind of interesting is the previous bear market ended. Ooh, my bad. Ended at like the all-time low at the time of volatility. It did tick lower into 23, but it was an all-time low in volatility. Actually, that's still held. It's still held. I thought it got broken. Did not. But volatility, I don't think we really need to look at this chart, but it is clearly. This is a hell of a move, friends. Hell of a move. Bitcoin has become less volatile over time. This is only back to 2017. But with this break, it actually may be kicking up. We may see a reversal of that in a longer trend. We'll see. What's Sailor's liquidation levels? There isn't. Sailor doesn't have, like, Sailor, their holdings are a spot. And, like, yeah, they have debt obligations, but it's not like they have Bitcoin on perps. They don't have, like, a number. Mind you, they're going to hear a lot of FUD. In fact, I was just speculating that I bet you hear, like, a credible source or someone say that, like, strategy started selling. I bet you do. I wouldn't be surprised if it was today that you hear that. It'll be bullshit, but, yeah, it'll be bullshit. I wouldn't doubt it, though, if we start hearing it today. We looked back on Sailor. You remember, strategy has been doing this for a long time. They didn't just start doing it this run. They bought Bitcoin like at the top in 21. They've been buying it for a long time. During the previous bear market, like if you're going to hear people saying, oh, they're liquidations on 50K. It's just all bullshit because they also had Bitcoin here. Holdings, and at the bear market bottom they were down 50%. They're down 50%, and they didn't sell. They just kept buying. Is it impossible for a strategy to start selling? No, I just don't think it's very likely. I don't think it's going to happen, honestly. But it's not as if they've never been down before. They've been down 50% in a bear market when everyone was calling for lower and they didn't sell. So here we are again. They're down like 15% maybe, I'm guessing. It's like 77 average. 16, 17%. Don't get me wrong, it's a ton of money. They're down a lot when it comes to dollars. But it's not. It certainly would be a lot scarier if it was the first time. If they had never been read before, right? And the people really panicking are those people. The people really freaking out today are people who have never been down before, who've never gone through this bear market, never gone through the cycle. We are absolutely witnessing history, for sure. 2 Beanie Babies for the price of 1. Denial phase of grief. Will he set the record for the single largest loss in history? Probably. Yeah. Oh, they're down, man. They're down billions today. Although, I don't know. Tom Lee is up there, too. He's up there. Is Bitcoin now officially at 50% off? Wow. Bitcoin is now officially 50% off. Wow. Bring it in, boys. If you didn't buy the top, it's now 50. It's half as expensive as it was. We are down 50%. Mind you, this has happened in every bear market. But wow, I never in a million guesses would I have guessed that today we would see this. Like, holy shit. And I guess we were down 42% yesterday. Tom Lee will go down. Honestly, I think Tom Lee will go down as the worst of all time. Even if Sailor and Strategy have like larger losses on paper. From the moment he started doing that Ethereum treasury thing, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you doing this? Like, I get it with Bitcoin. Why are you doing it with these other assets? It's crazy. 100% back to the top. Power friend. That's bullish. I like that. Where's the liquidation? For what? So, long story is that Sailor, they don't have a liquidation. They are not holding perpetuals. They're holding spot. A really cool site that I just found today is sailortracker.com. I've never seen this site. They don't sponsor us or anything. Feel free though, sailortracker.com. They are now down $7.8 billion. 7.8, and that is a 14% down. They've drawn down 14%. But, like I was saying, this is the important part. This is not the first time that Sailor has bought the top and it gone down. If you look back to 2022, they were down 50%. They're down 50% at the bottom in 2022. They're now down 15%. They have been much more in the red percent-wise. If their average is 77, let's actually look at that 50% mark. For them to be down 50%, price would have to be at 38K, which is honestly not even a bad target for like a bear market bottom. Not even a bad target. They have to be 38K to be down the same percentage-wise as they were in the last bear market. So, in my opinion, I really don't think that Sailor or their holdings are in trouble. I don't. But I do think the threat is real of that information and the anxiety that comes along with having that much Bitcoin in one hand. Depending on those two hands is real. That stress is real. The thought of, we're already down so much. What if Sailor sold? Go to zero. Like, I get it. Also be reminded, though, that in 2022, we had dropped from 69,000 to like 20,000. And then FTX happened and it dropped like 15%. So we've seen crazy shit happen on these big scales. Like this is FTX. We'd already dropped from 69 to 20. Let's look at the low. To 17. We had gone 75% down, essentially. FTX, 3 Arrows Capital, BlockFi, Celsius, Voyager. I can't even name all of them. All those liquidations. Market makers going out of business. And that dropped us literally only 25%. Now that is a lot of percents. But it kind of puts this whole Sailor fear in perspective of it didn't go to zero. It didn't nuke it. It didn't never come back. It's okay. It was scary. Don't get me wrong. It was freaky. But we've been here. This really is intense, but it's not new territory. It's not, it's not like the biggest loss ever or something in a Bitcoin day. It's just rough. You don't have enough dry powder, man. Don't we all? The Sailor loans, like the debts you're saying is like 2007 or 2027, 2028. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is they have to service their debts, but they don't have like a liquidation. There's no like number that if it goes to, they have to sell their Bitcoin. That's just not how it is. What's up, Funny? You've been here since the COVID crash? I'm getting COVID crash vibes today. Oh, I'm sure Sailor is concerned. I'm sure he's sweating it. But no, not as much as some people in this chat right now are sweating it. That is funny reality. Some of y'all sweating it more than him. My lord. At least the bleeding stopped for now. For this exact moment. How many times have we seen it break down on this live stream? I love you. What time did we go live? Like noon? We've been live 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, so noon. So we went live right about here. We have seen the low break 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8, almost like 10 times we've seen lower lows during this live stream. Everything is fine. That's true. If you have been in the Bitcoin game for as long as I have, or probably not even as long as I have, you're not worried. The people who are freaking out right now are likely new investors, which I can't imagine there's many of. And I would say probably people with like really heavy alt bags who have held them the whole time. And Bitcoin going down is like a really bad signal for their alt bags, which are already down huge. That's it. Bitcoin OGs. Like no one who's been in this game for a bear market or two is phased. It's kind of remarkable. I didn't think it would move this fast. It's remarkable in that sense, but it's like not a big deal. Okay. Bulls losing again and again. Dude, where did these people come from? And also, where have they been? Where have they been? It's like bulls just keep on losing. Man, it's such a shame for bulls. It's like keep on losing. It's like, bro, where have you been the last decade? What do you mean? What do you mean? Bulls have it has been bad for bulls since October. It has been good for bulls since the inception of Bitcoin. That's what I'm saying, guys. You're seeing this in real time. Like I predicted that these people are going to keep coming as it goes down. And here they are on Q. It's like, I don't know where they come from. A lot of them are bots. Seriously, like a lot of them are just bots, and I'm not sure. It's like sentiment bots that like, I don't know who deploys them. Someone who's shorting who has lots of money. But here they are. It's okay if you're panicking. If you're one of those people, if you're just panicking today and you're saying like fuddy bearish stuff, that's fine. I get that. This feels like shit. I would be concerned for you if you were like yippity day, right? You're in good company. But I swear, it's like bots. They like come out. And bullish, go for it. I mean, it's pretty clear we're in a bear market at this point. We're down 50%. We are literally down 50% from the all-time high, which is crazy. We just tapped it at 63K. Wouldn't that be wild if that was like the bottom for now? It's like perfect 50% retrace. Like perfect. That's crazy. It's like virtually perfect. 126.3. 63. It is a rounding error from 50%. 50.12%. Yeah, we're at 50%. This is 50%. It's 50.1% technically. It's a little bit more. A little more than 50. That's crazy though. It isn't even the weekend. Well, I mean, if you're a serious dumper, you want to dump into liquidity. You don't want to dump into illiquidity like the weekend. You should have said bear market 5 months ago. Yeah, bro. Well, I'm unfortunately not a fortune teller or psychic. Bear market finally said. I've said that before. I'm not as psychic as some. Honestly, I was holding on. I was holding on. I have talked about the bear. I've been talking about the bear market possibility. Back here, even, I was talking about the return to like 1.6 for a rejection. And then we would see what happens there, right? I said if we could push through, we could be on to highs. I said the more likely scenario is if we break the low after testing that, we're in bear market. We didn't even make it to 106. We shorted 93.5 together. And we're looking for 106. And as soon as that broke, it was like we got a shot at bouncing at 74, but like we've been talking about it. That's crazy though. 74 was like yesterday. Now here we are at 64. You're taking loans, power friend? My lord, be careful, brother. Be careful. Dude, look at these bots. Now this is multiple people coming in. It doesn't even like make sense. BTC 00000. The bots like don't even understand that like that's not how English is spoken. And then just a bunch of emojis. But that's not even the first. That's like multiple accounts now with kind of gibberish usernames have said this. Have like copy pasted this. I don't know. Who cares? Got a chart for XRP. XRP looks like trash too. Right in line with everything else. Calling for $1. Damn! I was saying $1 earlier on stream. And when I was saying that earlier, we were at like 125. We've already traded down to 113. I think dollar's coming in hot. I'm not a buyer at $1. I did sell almost all my XRP at $2. I'm not a buyer at $1 though. But I think it's good for a bounce at $1. I'm not buying shit till we see like an actual, till the market reverses, till we got something. People who freak out, that's true. People who freak out are always over leveraged. They're always overexposed. They have too much risk. They've taken on too much risk in the market. That's why a lot of what I preach is just about managing your risk in the market to a level you're comfortable with, which sounds really like cop-outy and cheesy and like spirituality guru-y, but it's like if you invest more, if you're overexposed, like if you're depending on your investments, which is why trading full-time is bad, investing full-time is bad. If you're depending on them, you are going to be emotionally just chained to them. And if it goes the wrong way, you're going to make bad choices. Managing that risk and managing that, like how leveraged you are and how exposed you are to a degree where you can see it go down and it not ruin your life, is fundamental to success. I don't think I've ever seen anyone take on risk, like over risk and it worked out, because it goes down and all of a sudden you start worrying about a house, a roof over your head, food in your mouth, and you make bad choices. You never make it through. Here we go, maybe breaking down again. Bitcoin is so close to this 200 weekly moving average is bonkers. It almost seems silly that it wouldn't touch it at this point. After all this. What does the heat map say? Heat map don't say shit. Heat map's clear. There's nothing on the liquidation, the like heat maps and things are just like a joke right now. They don't have any info for us. We pulled this up a few times on the stream. Multiple times on the stream today. You look at the heat map itself, and there's literally no liquidations. Nothing to the downside. Longs, there's just no longs. They're all done. Back to 110K. Actually, that's just Binance. Back to 110K. There is $30 billion of shorts. Look at this. I've never seen this. I've never seen this on the heat maps. Anything like that. That's crazy. It's crazy. Here we go. Breaking lower. Again. For the jillionth time today. Breaking lower. And really quick, this just doesn't show you anything. Because it only goes back a year and we haven't been at these lows. So there's... Wow, this is so laggy and shitty. There's just nothing there. Because we haven't traded at these levels. As soon as we put in any kind of bottom and reverse, then we can look at liquidation maps below us. We can look like above us for like bouncy targets. But I don't really think this is going to give us anything that valuable. It's like, it's pretty clearly defined where those are. Oh, wait, that didn't break. It broke lower by a hair. I think they're pretty clearly defined. Like, you get just all of the failed highs on the way down. So it's like 98, 90, 79.5 is going to be a big area of liquidity. Probably not a lot, actually, because longs just are not opening. There's just very, very little on the long side. My lord. When was the last time I streamed this long? 600 Goa. Thanks for the 2, my guy. Coinbase stock. I haven't looked at Coinbase in forever. I haven't looked at the Coinbase stock since like it was bullish. Wow. It did hit. It did hit 430. It did hit that all-time high. Wow. You're cooked, bro. I would bet that coin bounces here, honestly, just because it's bounced here pretty reliably. I'm not looking for this, unfortunately. That would be dope, but lower high could happen really anywhere in this value range. If you at all continue breaking your low, man, send it right to 115. Bitcoin at 62.9. We are at sad days. The dark times. The dark days are not over, in fact. That song lied to you. 618 down here, like, you got lots of div. That's what I do think that this will bounce somewhat. I just am not at all convinced that it will go anywhere meaningful. I'll set an alert. So like 139. That goes off. That'll be spicy. Bitcoin again trading lower in the 1 minute. We have another breakdown. This will be number 15 of the stream. What's up, Tarneet? Welcome. Burumbi. Jimmy Pop. What's up, boys? Bitcoin breaking down. These are rough times, but this is what we signed up for. This is the rodeo. Trend is going down. People are freaking the F out. Yeah, they are. People are freaking it out. People coming in saying send it to zero. Because they're freaking out. I don't know. You'll notice, guys, and mods, you'll notice this too. It's all users who have never sent a message in this channel. Bots. It's bots. It's weird. It's weird that people would make bots to do this, isn't it? Coinbase sucks, yeah. We should make a drinking game, Hendrix, out of breaking down about Bitcoin dumping. I mean, our portfolios are already wrecked. Like, do we need to die also? You sign up for up only? Yeah, that's fair. The story, why is Bitcoin breaking down? For what reason? That's a good question. It's a good question. I don't think, here we go, breaking down again. I don't think we have the true answer. If we ever find out what happened October 10th, we might have a close answer. We can say it's just part of the cycle. Here we go, 62.5 and falling. Bitcoin just cannot find legs. My guy, what is wrong with you? Who hurt you, Bitcoin? The 200-week moving average sits at 58,000. With like very little reason to kind of expect support between here and there. Seems like the logical targets. 60.8. 60.8 also comes from like a trend line that is local to Coinbase. So maybe not the exact best numbers there. 58K though at the 200 week. I mean, that just seems where price is seeking out, doesn't it? It's crazy to not have any bounce. Everyone, yeah, Lars. I mean, at this point, I don't know why you wouldn't wait for the 200 week. I don't know why you would just be like 62.5, 62.3. Yep, that's my number. I mean, if that's your number, that's your number. But like, yeah, I don't know why we would be looking for. It is just crazy to keep betting down though, man. Like 10 red 4-hour candles with nothing, no relief. Here we go, breaking down more. What's weird is these charts are updating at different times. It's slightly off. I don't know if anyone's noticed that. Breaking down further. Here we are. 625. Not soft fork. Who decided soft fork? Has they like, I don't think that's happened yet. Did Binance go under? Maybe. How can you short this? You know how to short it. You just open a short. There you go. If I buy it, it'll go down more. Go ahead, short it on BYDFi. There you go, bud. Use my link. Link. Speaking of link, I just said link and literally got a link alert. Link just traded to 787. Sheesh. Sheesh. Weird shit, dude. There's some weird people. The XRP FUD bots are here. It's weird. Unknown musician. Unknown musician. I feel like the devil. You're enjoying watching these streamers lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. You're sorry, but you got conned. I mean, bro, if I got conned, I'm still up. I'm still up more. Well, I'm up about the same amount I'm down now. Because I'm down about 50%. I'm up about the same amount. Like, Dad, unless you started buying Bitcoin in the last like year or two, you're not down. I don't know why. I don't know why people think that. It's kind of strange. I get it though. You know, I get enjoying other people's misery, I suppose. Kind of evil-hearted. Not my favorite activity, but I won't say that I've never enjoyed the downfall of others. From time to time. BitBoy he still makes content, and it's just very like lithiumed content. It's like, today the price of Bitcoin. He's not animated. I'm really up. Well, I mean, I've been live streaming Bitcoin on YouTube for 7 years. I didn't start streaming at day one of being in Bitcoin. So, I mean, the fact is that, you know, I'm down. Yeah, right. I'm down hundreds of thousands of dollars from October. Big picture, I'm still up. More than I ever thought I'd have. And there are people who are down. Certainly people who bought alts are down. Most new people who bought into Bitcoin at all in the last 4 years are down. Reality, though, is it's not that many bought into Bitcoin in the last 4 years. It was a weird cycle. Not a lot of retail. Not a lot. No euphoria. Is he still live? He is. He is. He's chilled out. Silver. And you know what's also funny is people coming in laughing at Bitcoin, laughing at crypto. Bros, silver is down 40% from last week. From last week. Bitcoin is down 50% from October. Silver's down 40% from last week. And let's be real. It looks like it's about to dump. It looks like it's going lower. Like, this sell-off is not a Bitcoin crypto sell-off. This is a big sell-off. This is like a market-wide sell-off. It is weird to me that like S&P hasn't really felt it. The S&P did break low versus mid-January. But somehow stocks are feeling it the least. I don't know. I wouldn't have expected that. But dudes, everything is cooked. Silver looks like shit. Like, look at, and I'm not celebrating silver looking like shit. I don't think that that's good for our market. I don't have any silver, but this looks bad, dudes. Back to the low, lower high, just like retesting this low. The whole global market needs to reverse like right now. And here we go. Bitcoin with the first green candles off of a low. That is actually the first decent. That's the first decent little pop, and we are way too zoomed in. This is 1 minute time frames, but we have not seen anything off of a low yet. If this can break past like 64, might start looking like a daily low. But we have seen just nothing off these bounces. Let's go. Send it. 64.2. Woo. Woo. We're only down bajillion percent today. We're not down a bajillion and 1%. Let's go. Reversal is coming. Scenario sounds copium. I mean, everything's copium or doomium until it happens. I'm not. I haven't been arguing it. I don't know why we'd be looking for a reversal for like the 200 week, but maybe that's just what we're gonna do. We're gonna reverse and dick around for a while, get all the 200 week buyers out higher, and then crush them. We'll see. Michael and Tom are buying more. Always. Always. Trading hype up and down. Hype is somehow an all-time high against Bitcoin. If you bought hype at any point, no matter what value, you are in profit or you have outpaced Bitcoin. You have gained against Bitcoin. It's kind of bonkers. Because I bought some hype like back here when things were all spicy still in like July. And I was like, well, I'm cooked. I'm dumb. I should, whatever. A few $1,000. Didn't do anything with it. And now somehow I've outpaced Bitcoin. Okay. Sure. Certainly down against dollars. But it has outpaced Bitcoin. And I don't think there is anything else I can name that is true. I don't think there's a single other chart with any meaningful history of trading that's at all-time high against Bitcoin. Just hype. I don't trust it. Here we go, 64.2. This is the first recovery we've seen at all. At all. Let's check the volume. Anything spicy? Not really. Not especially. It's not unspicy, but it's not spicy. Whew. Not a bad. 15-minute close is kind of cool. Nice bottom wick. Dude, TradingView is lagging. TradingView is lagging as fuck. 64.3. We do have a higher high, really, really, really low time frame. Already selling off though. At the first shake of strength, selling off. For those of you tuning in, Bitcoin is absolutely melting. Not quite as crazy as silver's meltdown the other day, but it's melting. So far, we've traded down to 62.1. You'll find it in the top left here. Maybe a little bigger. 200-week moving average sits at 58K. I think that's the logical downside target. Link has broken October's low. Link looks real bad, not gonna lie. Is now testing the resistance from the previous bear market. Like, this is where I'd like to see it hold. If you're looking for a bounce, it's like, this is it. It is the most oversold it's ever been. Link has never been this oversold. That's actually kind of true around the market right now. Bitcoin is at oversold levels comparable to the COVID crash. Comparable. Not actually lower than the COVID crash. Oh, maybe it is. Never mind. We are now lower on the day. Oh, this is 2-day. That's why probably. Yeah, it was on the 2-day. Comparable to the COVID crash. On the day. Lower on the 2-day, but. Yeah. We have been live for like 4 hours. And you know what you should do? Subscribe. Right? Subscribe. Reward me for being live for 4 hours through the pain here. By subscribing. Join our fam. That's all. Just click that button. Hit the like button. U.S. Treasury buying soon. That'd be cool. 1 hour divergence. Oh, bro, I bet there's divergence on every time frame at these lows. Guaranteed. Pretty much. They're just largely meaningless at this moment. Unfortunately. I would love for them to be meaningful and for, them to mean we're going to go to the moon. But they're just largely going to be meaningless. You're going to find there's div on like every bump down. Will it up or no? Eventually. The day when Tom could have bought half back, but he was too scared. I mean, I didn't really sell that much, so like, what am I buying back? I mean, yeah, we're down 50%. We were down under more than 50% from the all-time high. That's discounts, boys. Bitcoin looking much more convincing than it has. More convincing than any of these. Their $1.13 low still in. I mean, dollar is so juicy though. Don't you just want it at $1? $1.20. Bitcoin higher high. Dude, this is the first at all anything with strength that we've seen the entire 4 hours. Could have been the entry. I said it. I don't know, like an hour ago. Price was about here. I said, I think we're closer to the bottom of this move than we are the top. Does that mean we go back to all-time highs? Probably not. But here we go. 64.6. This is the best shot at a reversal we've made throughout the last 4 hours. Disrespectful tiny green candles, I agree. Told me last week 62.8 was the bottom. What? You said bottom in, you got it. You all knew it. Did you go all in? Something. What's up, YB? Everything's getting crushed. Amazon stock just collapsed. Microsoft collapsed. They closed. Whoa. 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 Holy shit. 200 in post, down 20%, 10% in post. Wow. Wait. The market didn't close. They just literally halted it, didn't they? Look at this gap down. Look at that gap down. Wow, markets are cooked. There you go. Giving more validity to the argument that this is not a crypto sell-off. This is everything sell-off. This is a lot selling off. Do I have the balls to long silver here? Long Tom silver. This is the longest stream I've done in so long. Long. I keep saying it. Market close for 7 minutes, my lord. Wild comments in the chat today. Monkey, this Bitcoin crash is worse than a divorce. You lost half your money, but your wife is still around. That is actually funny, bro. Well done. Yeah, some poor soul definitely just started shorting right there. Yep, we have moved 50% down from the all-time high since October. 50%. 126, like 3, 2. Right here. Right there. It is kind of interesting that exactly 50% right here is kind of where we got the little pop. Our dreams, no. Our dreams. My hopes and dreams, no. Damn, we've been live 4 hours. Even trading views freezing on us. It will not let me look at the 1 minute time frame. 2 minutes, fine. 1 minute, no. There we go. Oh no, what's up, Sean, Gray Fox, Nelson, Martin? What's up, all the new subscribers? Maniac, YT Chalk. What's up, boys? This is a marathon stream. 2,000 viewers still. Almost 1,000 likes. Can we get 180 more likes, guys? We can do that right now. There's plenty of you in here to do that. Get to 1K likes. Hello, Cash. 64K was your last chance to sell. That's a crazy call. What is up? Why do you keep saying XRP satanic coin? That is as weird. Honestly, it is as weird as like XRP people saying like Epstein Satoshi coin. Like it's like equal weird. What's going on? Why are we doing that? Dante, why are you capping in stream? Dante said he told us yesterday to go to 0. My brother in Christ, you have never told us that. In fact, you've only ever sent one message before today. You asked if you should sell. That was like a few days ago. You didn't tell us that. Crypto Savvy is finally right. I love Savvy. He's a good dude. But yeah, he's finally right after 6 years. Just kidding. I love you, Savvy. He did. I'm sure he called the top. Sure he did. I'm not sure. You have my like, thank you, brother. What's up with Binance? I don't know. What is up with Binance? Binance doing something? Is it down? Yeah, Dante did just get called out. He got called out so hard he'll never recover. It's okay though. What's up with Binance? I guess nothing. Nothing. Who is selling? That is the question. I don't know. Somebody. Somebody is. Think about the bottom of Bitcoin now. I think just from a strictly analytical, technical analysis point, it just doesn't really make sense to call for a bottom, a local bottom, until the 200 week is hit. That being said, markets don't always make sense. They don't always make sense. The 200 week moving average is right there at 58K. We traded to 62. 58K is very close. We've moved down a lot today though. This is not by any means the biggest down day for Bitcoin. It's not even the biggest down day for Bitcoin in the last like 4 years. But it has moved quite a bit down. It is at like the kind of the outliers for down days. That doesn't mean it can't just open tomorrow's candle and dump more. Of course it can. But we're getting there. Typical big days like 10%. No retail sale. There's no retail buys. Coinbase not. Is Coinbase down? Send it up then. Send it up. If Coinbase is down now, finally, then it's time to go up. Just in time for Coinbase to open up high and then dump more. I'm logged into Coinbase, so it might be the login server, and it might also just be like geographical. I was already logged in. 63.5. Guys, we have been live. This is the longest stream I've done in forever. We've been live over 4 hours. I have to go pee. I gotta go pee. Stay here. Keep hitting the like, keep subscribing, keep the energy going. I gotta pee. I might actually grab water too. Stay here. Don't move. You can sign up with BYDFi or Phoenix as a new exchange if you want to short or long it or whatever while I'm out here. Check it out. Oh, I see you. See you love Bitcoin right there. You didn't do anything with it. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, 922 likes, just 80 away from 1,000, guys. Let's get it. You haven't broken 1,000 in some time. Let's get 1,000 likes right now. Got 2,000 viewers. 80 of you out there haven't liked it. More than that. Just click the button. It's free. Costs you nothing. We have been live for over 4 hours. I think I deserve a like. Only Gina can save us now. I agree. I agree. Your boss is freaking out. He held his XRP. Binance is messing. They're dumping at the bottom. People are saying, "What's going on with Binance? What do they mean? Can you not log into Binance?" Or nice poo. It was a P. It was just a number one. Criminals use Bitcoin, bruh. Criminals use the dollar, bruh. It's interesting, Chewbacca. I see you've come in here a few times when it's been crashing. If you don't believe in it, why are you here? Binance is lagging. Interesting. Binance price is relatively the same. Relatively. Yeah, maybe it's close enough. It's lagging, I see. Like the exchange. I can't use Binance. I can't use Binance, so I wouldn't know. Price is close enough. It's all they live for, I know. Can you tell me why people say the October crash was different from other crashes? It felt different. I think that's really it. It's just a feeling. I don't know. There was different mechanics that were involved, like API problems that like started showing coins like at zero, and then of course like some algorithms and bots picked up on it and probably dumped, and like there was like an algorithmic cascade mix-up. But it wasn't. You know, other than that, it really wasn't. There could be factors that we're not aware of yet. I kind of think that there are something that we're not aware of that happened. But we don't. I don't know. I don't know it. We don't know it. So don't know. People who live to gloat. Yeah. I mean, people who live to gloat probably aren't very happy with themselves. Probably don't live very happy lives. I wish them the best. Here we go. The first decent recovery at all we've had, and it's getting sold off again. Just dump it. I agree, just dump it. Just dump it. Just get it out of the way. Remember this day you actually cried. Does look like it's going down again. What's the best exchange, Tim? Depends what you're looking for. Of course, I love Femex and BYDFi for perps. I don't know. Is Bitcoin the biggest Ponzi? I mean, silver crashed 40% in like a day. Bitcoin's down 50% since October. You know, you tell me. I don't know. Satoshi sold. There we go. That's the kind of FUD we need. That's the FUD we need. Satoshi Wallet did not sell, brother. People come in with this every time it goes down. Did not sell. Did not sell. No. Literally every time Bitcoin's gone down, I've heard people say that. No. Yeah, here we go. Arkham, Satoshi, outflows. No outflows. No. Swaps? No. Negative. Every time price goes down, though. Every time, like clockwork. Satoshi sold. Satoshi. Satoshi. You don't hear it a lot. You don't hear it said in words. Satoshi. I don't know. I'll take it. Very healthy, very bullish selling. Quantum computer decrypted Bitcoin. No. Here we go though, guys. Pay attention. The FUD is starting to roll in. We got a Satoshi caller. We also Satoshi seller. We got quantum computer. Trump sold his Bitcoin. That I did see World Liberty Finance or whatever sold their like 5 million of Bitcoin. I did see that. Nimoy, you get it. Nimoy said so many weird names posting random stuff. The OG crew knows. The people coming in saying weird stuff is like they've never been on this channel before. They've never sent a message on this channel. A lot of them are bots. Satoshi. Bitcoin is wrecked. Yeah, it is wrecked. You bought? Oh gosh. Send it. Bitcoin's down 50% from its high. This is not at all a bad place to begin some kind of DCA strategy. It's not even a bad place to just deploy some capital. Like if you're bullish on Bitcoin long term, like 50% down from the high. That's the equivalent. I don't like this. It's the equivalent of being right here. I don't like that. That's not good. I don't like that. I thought that it would look a lot better. 50% down from the high. Not a bad place to just begin a DCA strategy. That's what you want to do. Literally months ago, it was double this price, and people were buying it. Now it's half off. 62K? Yeah. Yeah, it's like 62K and change, like just under 63. No, it's like 63. We hit 126. We hit 126.3. Satoshi just bought. There's the hopium we need. I don't know how he's buying it, but what are the bots' objectives, Mr. Jay-Z? Well, the same as all the bots that come in here. We have lots of bots on YouTube, especially in the lives and in the comments. They're to sell a narrative. Sometimes they're confusing. They're to sell a narrative. They are trying to freak people out, trying to get people to sell. Oftentimes they're trying to get people to buy different things. Sometimes, I don't know. The bots are very cheap to like deploy, especially locally, like on a stream or something. So it doesn't necessarily even take like a large investment. You just bot chat? Let's go, devil. Get it. You're a bot? That's fine. And most of the internet's bots. You know what I mean? Bitcoin loan getting close to margin call? Oh, Jesus. So I don't take loans on Bitcoins. Satoshi's baby step niece just bought the dip coming in live. I'm getting that reported by a confident source. I deploy the bots. Okay. I love that was your first message, was you deploy the bots. Okay. Guy has never said anything before. Who's behind the bots? I have no idea. Not a clue. Probably multiple people. Probably like many sources. Look at the video comments on any crypto video on YouTube. If there aren't a million bot comments there, it's because they went through and removed them. I remove them constantly. The royal government of Bhutan has been selling, says Killa. Cool. The royal government of Bhutan. I know that Bhutan held Bitcoin for a long time. How much Bitcoin loans and things are selling off? Probably a lot. Yeah, a lot. Lots of margin calls today. Release the bots. Do it. Got liquidated twice today. Rip. I opened a long and it got stopped out real short. I lost a few $100. 12-hour and daily seem F dump will continue tomorrow. It feels that way, doesn't it? I've been saying pretty much the same thing. Is I don't know why I would look for this sell-off to stop at minimum until like the 200 week is tested. Now this price action is looking a little different than what we've seen. This is better than what we've seen. But even if we rally, even if we like come up, right? It's like, I don't know why we wouldn't go down to the 200 week. Like, the 200 week is in our future, I think, almost no matter what. No matter what happens today and tomorrow. God, Ethereum, you're so ugly. Regged. Bitcoin dominance breaking down too. Unexpected. You know, alts are just so bottomed. Did we ever find out when the hype unlock is? Isn't it like today? It looks like stocks are done. Stocks also look done. Here's the dollar. Dollar is up 0.3%. Screw you, man. Dollar's up 0.3%. This is what we get. Bullshit. Silver breaking down lower too. Silver looks like it's about to break its low. It's crazy to me. People coming and calling Bitcoin a scam, Ponzi. It's down 50%. Yeah, from October. Silver is down 40%, looking like it's about to hit 50% down since the 29th of January. It is currently the 5th of February. This is 5 days ago. That's a crazier drop. I don't think silver is a Ponzi. I don't think gold is a Ponzi. Or I don't think gold or silver or Bitcoin's a Ponzi. You're shocked I'm not a bot since I had to step away to take a piss. I have been streaming for hours now. My brain is not as sharp. Not as sharp. Real bot. You didn't realize this was alt season? Well, it is alt season for hype, I guess. Good, it's alt season for hype, I suppose. Hype is at all-time high against Bitcoin. XRP is crashing? Yeah. Yeah. XRP has a date with $1. I am a Ponzi. You're right, I am a Ponzi. Call me Ponzi. That's a cool name, Ponzi. XRP has a date with $1. Bitcoin has a date with 58K. But is the date tonight or is it Friday? Friday is date night. I would too. I would be surprised if tomorrow isn't green. At least open green. It seems like approaching impossible to not have any kind of upside move here. Even if that upside move is very disappointing. It's like approaching impossible. It's crazy. Nothing's impossible, guys. It's just like very unusual. At this point, almost any rally reasonably should be faded. What's this track called? I don't even know. Oh, this is Zomboy. Let's go. This is Zomboy Hoedown. This was released 12 years ago. My playlist, it's just playing. It's auto playing. I played a bunch of copyrighted music probably. Won't be getting any of the ad revenue. Won't be getting any ad revenue from this. I love Tyler. Tyler S. Crypto is so funny, dude. I love this guy. Bitcoin may be down, but Coinbase just alerted me that I can buy doodles. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Shout out to Tyler S. I'm going to see Tyler S. perhaps this weekend. We'll see. If there's no blizzard and, I don't know, if I'm alive, if Bitcoin doesn't liquidate me in real life. Chat's chilling out here. Chat's taking a breather. As Bitcoin's been taking a breather. God, we've gotten so many views on this stream. This is crazy. Finally not dumping. This has been like the longest streak of it not going down. 36 minutes since the previous low. Not really showing strength. The only thing I like about this is that it looks different from the lows we've hit. Still does. I said that as soon as we started moving up. Looks different. Has a little bit more energy, a little bit more snappiness on the lows. I like that. But My God. What's up, Edgenos? Subscribed. True King. People are super chatting weird stuff. Weird stuff. I don't know why I'd waste your money, but go for it. Stock's closed. It's 4:30. Oh my God, we went live at noon. Went live at noon. Tagged me in a tweet. I don't see it for a bit. Whew. I need a little bolski, if you know what I mean. We have 4,200 votes in the comments or in the poll. See, I can't even speak. Let's go. Oh, you definitely can't see that. Way too small. 4,200 votes. That has got to be one of the top polls we've ever done here. Let's go. This stream is in the top, I don't know, few non-FOMC streams. What price do I think Bitcoin might bounce tomorrow? 58K has got a really good shot. 58K is where I'm looking for it. Maybe I'll take a position at 58. We'll see. You're a bot from the future? No, you're not. We can't have future bots, bro. That's not fair. 1K likes. Did we hit it? We did it. We did it. Let's go. It's been a while, man. I don't really push the likes very hard. I should. Let's go. Hit the like button. That's right. What's up, Jonathan? Top 20 streams. Yep. Top 20 Bitcoin. Like, we've had over 6,000 concurrent live viewers on the FOMCs. But this one's up there, man. This one's going to be in like maybe the top 10. Top like 20 if we include FOMCs. I don't know. Hey, you're new to Crypto Devil. Good luck, brother. Bitcoin's a 14-year-old scam. That's y'all saying like I just crashing out. Actually crazy statements, twin. How do you decide where and when to buy, Salim Mini? That is the bajillion-dollar question. It's almost like how do you buy the winning lottery ticket? There's no answer. The best answer is many attempts. Pump the likes. Thank you, Hipper. Hope gold's up. Dude, I hope everything rebounds today. And it seems likely. I mean, silver looks like it's about to break down from like earlier this month, which is bonkers. Remember when silver was running and we called 122? Yeah, remember when we called the top of silver? That was fun. We said 100 to 122. So we did call it. But anyway. While it was running up, even before that, remember when I said you'll get a shot at 50 again? And people were like, silver's going to 1,000 bajillion. I think silver will both trade higher than 122, and I think it will trade to 50 in the next whatever amount of time. I don't know, decade. Could be in the next month. But here we go. Silver literally breaking down in front of us. Right here. This is not a crypto sell-off. That's why I'm laughing at people saying like, Bitcoin Ponzi, blah blah. It's like, bros, this isn't about Bitcoin. Just by pushing your energy towards that thought, I think you're doing yourself like a disservice. Like just by focusing your energy and be like, haha, it's crypto. It's like you're missing the bigger picture. You're just like kneecapping yourself. Something bigger is going on. Silver went down 40% just a few days ago in a day. If it breaks low, if it breaks down from this low, from the second, it may outpace Bitcoin to the downside. Like it might outpace Bitcoin to the downside. It's crazy. Like the Bitcoin silver pair still has held the trend line. The same trend line that we're looking for literally on Bitcoin USD, which is like right near price. To like 60 or 61. Same trend line. Silver's held it. Or Bitcoin silver's held it. This could be a massive reversal. If it falls down to 50, dude, this will rock it. Bonkers. This is just a bonkers ass day. What is happening? This has been maybe the craziest streams. This has been the craziest block of streams over the last month. Let's say 2026. have been just out of control. Being live for that silver and gold sell-off was insane. Thank God Bitcoin's taking a breather. Just relaxing for a minute. What's up, Robert? Thanks for subscribing, bro. We've been live almost 5 hours, so you should subscribe. That's dedication. Jeez, 4.5 hours. I don't even know. What's the longest stream we've ever done? Let me see. I don't think you can actually sort them that way, which is hella annoying. Can't even do it. Can't even sort them in YouTube Manager that way. Oh well. One of the longest. Definitely one of the longest, man. Pump the likes. Pump it. I'm still here, YB. You guys keep going. You keep going. You're doing something else. You come back. I'm still here. Copper's not selling off. I can look at that. What's up, Michael Z? You just subscribed. Thank you, bro. Welcome. I am a crypto. I'm a Bitcoin guy. I'm not a crypto guy. I'm a Bitcoin guy. Okay. But we watch everything. We trade anything. This is disappointing that, yeah, Copper is holding better. But Copper also didn't really break out. It's kind of like the thesis for Bitcoin and not having a super low bear market. It's like, we didn't really go up. I'm still breaking down. This is a good sign, in my opinion. If Copper kept running, what were we going to do? What were we going to, like, build out of? I think Copper's like returning to the demand line. $5. That's healthy. You don't want Copper to keep going up. Unless you're holding just Copper, in which case, I don't know, I guess you do, but that's a little weird. What's up, Jalal Benjamin Gonzalez? What's up, bro? More subscribers. Keep them coming. Keep it coming. Almost 5 hours in. Bitcoin, I'll call this like a flag now, kind of. Lows up, highs down. After falling, you know, you don't really want to see a flag. War, bankruptcy, end of yen carry trade, insolvency in the banking sector. These are good guesses as to what's going on. Something's going on. Here's the crazy thing. One thing that we should note and we should be following and thinking about with silver. Silver and Bitcoin have had a really interesting run. Silver's been speed running it. But silver traded to 122, Bitcoin traded to 126. Silver fell to 71. Bitcoin then fell to 71. Bitcoin now is down at 60. They have mirrored each other. Like, if you multiply silver by 1,000, they have mirrored each other very, very closely. And to see silver like inching down here is like kind of an interesting tinfoil hat conspiracy. If it breaks low, if it breaks 71.3, I think it's like very likely that it comes down to wherever the hell Bitcoin does. So like 62.2 now. Probably trades at 62.20 cents. There's a weird relationship going on there. Yeah. Yes, Crow, yes. Bitcoin, yes, I said that. I said silver's been like speed running it. This was in October. I'm not saying the timing lines up. I'm saying the numbers line up. Like 122. Now we're down to 60.63. I don't know, maybe like 62. If silver breaks down, which it looks like it wants to break down here, I would be looking for it to hit 62.1. Unless Bitcoin's traded lower than, then I look for lower. It's weird. It's weird they've made similar moves. Silver, yeah, it's weird. This does not look good, though. Honestly, silver, I think it looks worse. I think it looks worse. This sell-off was crazy, dude. Even after that sell-off, couldn't make it past 90. Now you've retested. I hope it all reverses. I don't want anything to keep going down. You break that low, you're looking at 55, 60. Gold, silver just broke. I just got an alert for gold, silver. Gold's breaking down. Here we go. Gold versus silver. Gold regaining. This is a great call on our part. We're looking at this saying back here, down here. Gold looking to outpace silver, and here we are. Gold putting on a big lead against silver today. Looking for that beautiful golden Fibonacci retracement, the 618. At 75. Currently testing 67. We said, why was silver's rally so crazy? What's going on? We said, well, really what it is silver was reaching its highest valuations against gold. It tested its high or overvaluation versus gold trend line. It goes back all the way to the 80s. It became overvalued versus gold, and what do we expect now? We should expect it to return to equilibrium. Doesn't necessarily mean back to undervaluation. This is where gold is overvalued versus silver. Doesn't necessarily mean that, but we should expect it to return to kind of just average the mean up here. That's what we're seeing. It very, very predictably, or not predictably, but like just reliably. I don't know what the word is. I'm running out of words, but it seemed interested in that idea. Here we are. 0.5 sits right here. 618 up here. You can see it return, and then you can see it reject, and then silver can go on to historic overvaluation versus gold. Or you can see this climb back up, is return to the mean. It's not really dictating what's going to happen next. It implied what was going to happen here, and that silver was going to gain on gold, and it did. And I would argue that this chart is still implying that silver, or that gold is going to gain on silver. Sorry, gold gaining on silver when it goes up. I think it still will. It doesn't dictate a bigger picture than that. That's interesting as silver hangs on to its low here. Gold did see a little dumping too, but silver just now retesting. Just retested February's low. So much so, I think I should add the word silver into the title. Still have 2,000 viewers. Let's go. Almost 5 hours in. Almost 5 hours in. I guess I'm still entertaining. Or the markets are just so entertaining. That's fair. Doesn't have to be me. Here we go. Silver breaking down literally right now. Holy hell. Holy hell. This is bad news. Silver following Bitcoin down, I suppose. It's a good tweet. Following Bitcoin down. Trading right on back down to those lows from that spicy, spicy day, February 2nd. Now breaking lower officially. Silver has broken its low. We salute you, Silver. I guess you're following Bitcoin now. I don't know. Not a great dude to follow, Silver. If I can, I'd recommend following almost anything else. Don't follow gold, or don't follow Bitcoin. Oh my words. Don't follow it. Do your own thing, buddy. But there you are. Silver now breaking. The bigger picture coming into focus here is the rest of markets begin to see failure. MicroStrategy, of course, dumping his brains out. That's not a surprise. But we see other charts like Amazon. Trading was halted. Did it get halted again? It got halted maybe, and then the day ended. I don't know. Amazon dumped, and then they stopped markets and picked it up 10% down. Silver. Amazon down. What was the other one? PayPal. Huge down. Markets everywhere are beginning to shit their brains out. And it begs the question, what is happening? Wouldn't it be a neat, fun thing if we could just say it was Bitcoin, it was just crypto? Yeah, it's just crypto doing crypto. I will say, like, officially, now that silver has broken this low and we've seen individual stocks get wrecked, I will say officially, this is not a crypto dump. This is a larger market move. So what is happening? Solana's getting riggedied. Where are you, Solana? Here you go. Solana getting riggedied. Where do you even go with that? Like Solana, you like hope it holds this low, this descending trend. Ooh, I love this song, Puzzle Box by Rez. If you put your life savings into Bitcoin, I did, Web. I have. Luckily it wasn't this year or last year or the year before. Solana's cooked, bro. $79. Dude, I will say it. I will say it. Mostly because I'm getting a little delirious from streaming too much. I'll say it. When I saw this happen, when I saw Solana tap its all-time high and sell off, I knew it was cooked. Like, I knew it was cooked. I knew it was over. I knew Solana, no, not the whole market, but I knew that was it. Like, I was like, that's so bearish. Damn. Not a lot of support here. That's the big problem. Looking down on Solana, like, you know, you have this trend line, you hope it holds. Next, like, real support would be like at 70. The problem is you end up with this big empty area. Empty area of volume of price action. Like, this is very weak. I would bet, I would bet that this gets a bounce here. And if it doesn't get it here, maybe at 70 and then back up to like 90 or 100. But my lord, Bitcoin is still hanging out here in the same price range. I'm still live, I know, bro. Silver just broke down like in this minute. So now I guess we're going for another hour. Like, silver just broke February's low. You lost 98,000 on Solana today, my brother. I feel you. I don't even know how much I'm down from October. I don't want to look. I don't need that kind of bad energy in my life right now. I got enough crap going on. Silver breaking down. This is like just really savage, dude. It's a really savage level to lose. It's like the previous all-time high. It's just like the next place to look. I don't know where else you'd look. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's something in the chart I'm missing. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it this way. 55. I love this song. Another Rez song. I think this is Black Ice or something. Love Rez. Silver's not having a good day, man. Silver, Bitcoin. Silver's down 19% today. Holy shit. I didn't even notice. Does that mean that silver's down more than Bitcoin today? Because Bitcoin's down a lot, but I don't think it's down 15% or 19%. Bitcoin's down 13%. Silver is down almost 20%, and it just looks like it's about to break. I think silver's going back to its previous all-time high. You'll stake silver? Stake it. 24-hour stream. Apparently, I mean, we're already a nice chunk into it. Where's the money going? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Not to me. Not to my pocket. Damn, we dropped off some viewers. Oh no, it could be why. Shit. Those Rez songs. It says we've detected audio in your stream that may belong to others. They may have wrecked our stream for that. They may have shadow banned it. Ooh. No. Dude, Rez, it's so uncool of you to have like higher restrictions. Yeah, I shouldn't play your music. I mean, I won't. I shouldn't. But I didn't even mean to. It just auto-played because I like your music. And we may have been like taken out of search now. Yeesh. Right as silver is nuking. Ooh. Bitcoin. Bitcoin bring it down. Maybe we'll just like be live forever now. It keeps saying this, but like we've detected audio in your stream that belongs to someone else. Yeah, but your stream may be temporarily blocked. Yeah, I know, but I don't have any on it. There's no more music. Stop saying that. You're freaking me out. Freaking me out, YouTube. All the music has belonged to somebody else. I don't make music. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whew. 5 hours. Silver is down more than Bitcoin. That's not on my bingo card. I guess I was so distracted with Bitcoin, I didn't even like think about it. That silver somehow was outpacing it. Silver and crypto crashing, new title. I've been so focused on Bitcoin, I didn't even notice that silver is ahead of Bitcoin on this dump. Silver now down 20% from its open. Jeez. Sheesh. And just like 20% and just tapping February's low. Now just lower than February. Sell off, lower high, lower low. I'll be real. Silver is starting to look like Bitcoin in October. That is reminiscent of Bitcoin in October. It's like all-time high. Let's do it this way. It's like all-time high, sell-off. Not as dramatic, I guess. But we'll say sell-off. Lower high, break the low. Like that, they're starting to be uncomfortably similar looking. And I say this as Bitcoin says, hold my beer. Hold it up, buddy. We have got more for you in store. I don't even know what music to put on now. Going on 5 hours. I do like Grizz though. I could put on Grizz again. And then by the time this is up, I have to stop streaming.
Welcome, friend.
See you at 0, my friend. We're all going to 0.
Interesting journeys are a sign.
We're here. Jesus. Schadenfreude. Shenanigans, mad shenanigans. 2011 was the last silver top. Hold for 15 more years. Does kind of feel like that. Silver is... I am shocked. I'm shocked. Silver broke the low. Silver is now hitting a lower low off a lower high coming from the all-time high nuke. That's bad. Sailors abducted. What's up, Pickle? You made it. We're still alive, bro. Max Payne? It does feel like we're max payning. Gold isn't golden either? No. No, but gold versus silver is... Haha. No, gold is looking shitty too. Gold's looking poops too. But certainly not as bad as silver. I'm sure Sailor's having a bad day. No matter how bad your day is, I'm sure Sailor's is worse. Your BPM 70. Let me see. Mine's gonna be like 100. No. Yeah, I'm right there with you. 75. I'm right there with you. 75 beeps. I thought it'd be 100. Silver is in a big inverted cup and handle, dude. Silver is just looks like Nuke Town, bro. It looks like send it back to previous all-time high. It's crashing. Hardy Stonefish. 5 hours, buddy. You know, when you need me, I'm here. I wish I could have been live earlier. I wish I was live this morning when it started dumping. Earnings report for strategy in 5 minutes. Oh God. Oh God. No. No. We don't need that. We don't need that. Strategy is just like, well, I guess we're in post now. Strategy is going to trade to 100, as we've been saying for months on this channel. Didn't predict Bitcoin to this level at this time, but strategy, yes. Strategy trading in post at 103. It's almost certainly going to hit 100 before tomorrow. Strategy earning. I guess we'll see it on the chart. It'll show us on the chart. Earnings. Did it already come in? Did we already get it? Is it that bad? Earnings and revenue. Reported. I don't know. It's not in. Wait, I think it said that it announced them 45 minutes ago. Strategy holds a lot of Bitcoin. I can't even read right now. I'm gonna be honest, I can't even read right now. My brain's like, no, you have used all of your executive functioning for the day, and I will not allow you to focus. Here we go. Silver still trading lower, not quite with the downward momentum of Bitcoin, but somehow with a worse day. Fuck. Ooh. I need a bowl. Anybody want to pack me up one? Pack me up a fatty. Professor Beans hasn't come up. I'm kind of worried about her. I mean, I know she's sleeping, but. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Silver and gold, they don't stop trading, right? Like, they don't stop trading overnight. Or no, yeah, they do, right? 30 minutes, 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds until the day is over for silver. I guess, no, they continue trading, and then Friday they close. Sorry, guys, for those of you tuning in wondering why I'm, like, very visibly confused. We're about 5 hours into the stream. I was up early. Had to take my dog to the vet. It's been a day. I'm a little, brain is slowly checking out. My ADD is slowly winning. But here we go. Silver now closing down in the last moments of trading. Closing below February's low. Cementing a worse day than Bitcoin. That's crazy. Silver closed down 19.56%. It opened at 88. It closed at 70. How is that? How did silver have a worse day than Bitcoin? It's actually crazy. That was not on my bingo card. Well, Bitcoin reverses here. We can see it gain on silver. That'd be cool. I appreciate you all being here. Love you guys. Just hanging out. Watching the blood dry. If you want to repay me or support the stream, sign up with BYDFi or Femex in the links in the video description below, pinned to the top of the chat. They're our exchange partners. They help keep this channel going. You should jump on our Discord, discord.gg/TomCrown. Stream the earnings call live. I think they had it though. They had the earnings call. How do I even find that? I thought it said it was published 45 minutes ago. Strategy announces fourth quarter 25 financial results 50 minutes ago. Isn't that it? Didn't it already happen? Am I crazy? Or are you crazy? Amazon stock slides 8% as CapEx guidance blows past expectations. Recoveries in metals, short-lived. Strategy's YouTube page, bro. I think that's a scam. I think you're looking at a scam stream. Let me see. I don't think they have a YouTube page. I don't think that Strategy has a YouTube page. I think you're looking at a scam. Bitch, I'm swerving. Suburban. Call me Captain Kirk. Where is this? I don't know. At me in the Discord maybe with it. They don't have a YouTube. I'm pretty sure they don't have a YouTube. Directly from their webpage. Can you send it in the Discord? I'll open it. I'll crank it. I'll ask. I asked in the Discord, discord.gg/TomCrown. See if anybody puts it in there. Can't tell, might be a scam, man. Trump coin is a long-term investment. Matthew Thompson, what are you smoking? YouTube.com strategy. No, dude, that's not real. That can't be real. That can't be real, dude. Strategy software is not the name. That is no, dude. That's not real. No, that's a hacked account. That's not real. What? No, they're streaming it though. That can't be real.
More access to liquidity and upside when hopefully Bitcoin price rallies soon. Next slide. 2025 overall was a very important year with several strategic corporate events that I think strengthened our foundation as the world's leading Bitcoin treasury company. We adopted fair value accounting at the beginning of the year, which provided greater investor and market transparency of our Bitcoin holdings, which are now, as you know, marked to market each quarter. Second, Treasury and IRS guidance confirmed that unrealized Bitcoin gains would not be subject to additional corporate alternative minimum tax. We also received the first ever credit rating for a Bitcoin treasury company.
I don't think this is a scam. I don't like the YouTube looks like not a real YouTube, but this is
an important step, I think,
real,
in institutional recognition and setting the foundation for future products. Lastly, in Q4, we established a $2.25 million cash reserve, which provides over 2.5 years of dividend coverage. This is an important enhancement to our low-risk management framework and supports our ability to meet our dividend obligations through market cycles.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Power. Yeah, I mean, like this looks real.
And lastly, MSCI confirmed that digital asset treasury companies will remain eligible for inclusion
a real AI
in its global market indices, which we believe was the appropriate outcome. And I'll touch a little bit more about that later on in my presentation.
How is this AI?
Next slide. Next slide.
Yeah, it's fulsome.
Thank you.
There
Turning
would
to our
be
Q4 financial results.
some hook. There would be like a QR
an
code.
Operating loss of $17.4 billion.
No, Q4 25.
And a net loss of $12.6 billion. These results were obviously driven by the quarter-end decline in Bitcoin's fair value under our mark-to-market accounting. Next slide. For the full year, we reported an operating loss of $5.4 billion and a net loss of $4.2 billion. We updated our target range for the full year 2025 precisely because our results are highly dependent on Bitcoin price and can move meaningfully based on market conditions. It's important to call out that our full year results were within our target guidance based on where Bitcoin price ended the year.
Confirm it's the same feed.
And while accounting outcomes may fluctuate quarter to quarter, our long-term focus remains unchanged. Our long-term focus remains unchanged.
No, this is from the real X account.
Bitcoin per share and building
So
durable
I
shareholder
don't think that's from
value
YouTube,
over
though.
the long term. Next slide. Turning to our Bitcoin KPI performance for the full year, at the start of the year, we established clear KPI targets tied to Bitcoin per share growth while recognizing, a wide range of possible Bitcoin price outcomes. Under those conditions, we delivered a BTC yield of 22.8% for the year, beating the lower end of our target range, which was set at 22 to 26%. That translated into a total BTC gain of 101,873 Bitcoin and a BTC dollar gain of $8.9 billion, also beating the lower end of our target range. I think the key takeaway is that even with significant volatility in Bitcoin price, our strategy remained disciplined, and we executed against our KPIs of increasing Bitcoin per share and compounding shareholder value for the long term. Next slide. Since adopting Bitcoin as our treasury asset in 2020, we've consistently added Bitcoin per share each year. 2025 was yet another strong year in this regard, and building on the momentum of prior years and demonstrating our ability to add more Bitcoin per share in both good markets and in challenging ones as well. Our focus remains unchanged. As I mentioned before, our goal is to systematically increase Bitcoin per share over time, regardless of near-term market cycles, and continue to deliver durable BTC value for our long-term investors. Next slide.
Next slide.
One more. Thank you.
Slide.
Now, turning to the balance sheet, we'll start at the top here. Our digital assets increased from $23.9 billion at the end of 2024 to $58.9 billion at the end of 2025. This was due to a $17.9 billion increase in fair value at the beginning of the year balance, as well as the fair value of the Bitcoin we added in 2025. As a result, we ended the year with also $2.3 billion in cash and cash equivalents, of which, as I mentioned earlier, $2.25 billion of that represents our USD cash reserve. As of the end of 2025, we now carry also a $1.9 billion deferred tax liability, which just reflects the accounting difference between the market value and the cost basis of our Bitcoin. I'll remind everyone this is a balance sheet item. It is not a cash tax obligation, and it does change quarter to quarter with the price of Bitcoin. Moving on. Oh, can you go back, please?
In
terms of long-term debt, we ended the year at $8.2 billion, which takes into account a new convertible bond as well as an equitization of a prior convert, which we executed both in early 2025. As we said before, we do not plan to issue any new convertible debt in the future, and will focus on assessing strategic liability management opportunities to the extent market conditions make sense. And over time, we intend to reduce our leverage to further enhance our credit profile. We also added $6.9 billion of preferred equity, diversifying our capital raising channels. And as a result, total equity, including both preferred and common, rose to $51.1 billion at the end of the year, up from $22.8 billion a year ago. We added $6.9 billion of preferreds through 5 distinct IPOs, as well as subsequent ATM activity. And our common equity increased to $44.2 billion through our ATM. We deployed all of that capital in an accretive manner to acquire more Bitcoin. As I mentioned before, we delivered 22.8% BTC yield, and we established the cash reserve. I'd say the year-over-year growth of our capital base strengthens our balance sheet and provides a more durable base to continue raising capital efficiently and acquiring more Bitcoin over the long term. All right, thanks, Shirish. Next slide. At the end of Q4, at the end of Q3, the market value of our Bitcoin position was approximately $73.2 billion. That was based on a Bitcoin price of about $114,000. During Q4, Bitcoin, as we all know, experienced a price decline, which drove the total unrealized fair value loss of $17.4 billion. Look, quarter-to-quarter moves like this can be sharp, can also be unsettling, but it's important to emphasize that our strategy is built for the long term. It's built to withstand short-term price volatility, even short-term extreme conditions like we're seeing today. And importantly, even in a volatile environment, we continue to execute. We purchased an additional 32,470 Bitcoin in Q4 for approximately $3.1 billion. Next slide. For the full year 2025, the market value of our Bitcoin holdings increased by approximately $17 billion from $41.8 billion at the end of 2024 to $58.9 billion at the end of 2025. And during the year, we added approximately 225,000 Bitcoin. We also recognized an unrealized fair value loss of about $5.4 billion across the year. But we significantly expanded our Bitcoin position, right? We increased our total holdings from 447,000 to 672,500 Bitcoin for the year. Next slide. Our total interest and dividend obligations are now $888 million, which is made up of about $35 million in interest on our converts. That represents an average cost of about 42 basis points. It's also made up of $713 million in dividend obligations from our cumulative preferreds, an additional $140 million related to our non-cumulative preferreds.
Next slide.
You can see here at the bottom our cash reserve of $2.25 billion, which was established in Q4, now provides over 2.5 years of interest and dividend coverage. And it's an important and direct benefit to our debt and credit investors. Next slide.
Next slide. If I was the guy on the slides, I'd do so much better.
In October, MSCI opened a public comment period around the proposal that could have excluded companies whose digital asset holdings represented more than 50% of total assets. We felt it was important for us to be a voice on this matter, and we submitted formal written feedback to MSCI. We noted that this threshold would, in our opinion, be discriminatory towards digital assets, arbitrary, and in many ways, I think the proposal was unworkable, and that it rested on a mischaracterization of strategy. As a result, MSCI determined not to implement their initial proposal, and as a result, we have not been excluded from MSCI's indices. I'd note Strategy is an operating company. We have 30 plus years of history in software and tech. We have 1,500 employees. Last year, in 2025, we generated $477 million in annual revenue. And while our Bitcoin holdings has grown significantly from a balance sheet perspective, we are an operating company with a treasury balance sheet built upon a commodity. And lastly, look, on a final note, I just want to say thank you. We appreciate the strong support we receive from both active and passive retail and institutional investors, regulators, and policymakers, all in support of our efforts on index inclusion. We thank you for that. I think there's still some more work to be done, and we look forward to working with the industry in the coming year on that as well. So with that, I will turn over to Phong, our CEO. Thank you.
No, this is live.
Thanks, Andrew.
On their Twitter.
I first just want to acknowledge, I understand the market conditions for today's call is challenging. And the fact that we have thousands of people watching this is a testament to your intellect, your curiosity, and for many of you, your conviction. So thanks everyone for joining us today. I also want to share, look, some of you bought Bitcoin or MSTR in the last year. This is your first downturn. My advice is to
really
hold on.
Good timing for this.
Remember the fundamentals that cause you to buy Bitcoin.
Like this is
because Bitcoin is the digital transformation of capital, or maybe it's because it's the hardest and most ethical form of money, or because you believe in a non-sovereign, censor-resistant store of value. None of these fundamentals have changed. They didn't change in the last year. They haven't changed in the last 18 years. For the MicroStrategy shareholders and the strategy shareholders now, remember the fundamentals of why you bought into MSTR Common.
I didn't.
Because we are levered and amplified Bitcoin. We're built to outperform Bitcoin over the long run. It could be because you see us as digital innovators. We invented the enterprise business intelligence software space in the 1990s, and we invented digital treasury companies in 2020. Or it's because you believe in the management team that's here today.
Honestly, I see
none of that's changed in the last year. And for those of you who have been with us on this journey since 2020, you've seen other periods of Bitcoin and MSTR downturns, and you held on, and you were rewarded for your conviction, so thank you. And perhaps I ask that you share your wisdom and your confidence with those who are newer to the community. X is a great place to do this. In person is a great place to do this. And a great opportunity to get together in person. Next slide, please.
Next slide.
Is Bitcoin for Corporations. We will have our 6th annual Bitcoin for Corporations in Las Vegas in 3 weeks, February 23rd through 26th. Love to see you there.
Right, Izzy?
It's a great place to get together and learn about Bitcoin, Bitcoin treasury companies, digital credit, digital capital, and digital money. It's also a great place to see our software business in action. And as Andrew mentioned, our software business
I'd be surprised if they weren't a little
employees
they weren't a little
and over 3,000 customers. And they'll be there showcasing the transformation of intelligence and the intersection of AI and BI. And I would like to note we had a great year last year in our software business. We saw a big cloud transition as our revenue went from decline to increase at 3%. And our cloud revenue went up 65% year over year. So I invite you all to join us in Las Vegas, February 23rd through 26th. Next slide.
Vegas this month.
Take a step back. This is our business.
They have to.
We have been buying and
they're
holding
stressing
Bitcoin
like you're
since
stressing.
the third quarter of 2020. Every single quarter, we now have 713,502 Bitcoin.
Yeah, they do.
With a total acquisition cost of $54 billion.
They should have hired me.
And a $76,000 average Bitcoin purchase price. Recognizing now that Bitcoin's below the average Bitcoin price,
is really
you
good
might ask the
timing for
question, what does that mean? It really doesn't mean anything, right? It doesn't mean
Yeah.
that we have any issues servicing our debt or paying the dividends on our preferreds. We don't have any covenants or triggers that say when Bitcoin price goes below our average Bitcoin purchase price,
Thank you.
that anything has to occur other than we continue with our strategy. Next slide.
Dude, such clutch timing for this. It's crazy. Crazy good timing.
2025, as Andrew mentioned, was a pretty big year for us in the capital markets. As you see here in 2024, we raised $22.6 billion, and we actually outstripped that number in 2025. The big change last year was we moved from convertible debt, $6.2 billion in 24 and $2 billion in 25, to $7 billion of preferred. We invented digital credit, and we invented the preferred market, which now other Bitcoin treasury companies are moving into, issuing perpetual preferreds. We're pretty excited about
We're cooked.
this. You'll
Next
see
slide.
Here we had 5 IPOs. The other thing I'll note here is that year to date 2026, in the face of a tougher Bitcoin market, we were able to, in 1 month, raise an additional $3.9 billion of capital. And for the most part, buy Bitcoin with that. Next slide. So what do those big numbers mean? How do you think about that? In 2024, we were the largest U.S. issuer of equity in the entire country.
Great tweet.
Last year, 2025, we were once again the largest issuer of equity.
Not many will get that one, but like
the entire equity capital markets,
so good.
6% of the common equity market,
Ping-pong.
and 33% of the preferred equity market. We are getting people to invest in our company through equity raises and preferred raises, and turn that into Bitcoin, Bitcoin per share, and Bitcoin yield to our shareholders.
Next slide is our new
and we're doing it with the intersection of traditional finance with some of the largest banking partners in the world, Morgan Stanley, Barclays, Moelis, TD, Benchmark, Clearstreet have all been participants in these markets, and they give us distribution out to wealth management and to retail and to institutions. So we've been very successful in the last year with continuing our strategy. Next slide.
Next slide. Next slide, please. I'm going to be saying that a lot
here,
now.
in addition to getting folks to participate in our equity raises and our equity capital markets, we continue to add more and more research analysts. Here you can see price targets, and you can see they all have buy ratings on strategy. Next slide.
Next slide. Next slide.
So let me talk about digital credit and what are we doing in digital credit and why digital credit is important. Next slide.
Next
First,
slide.
I mentioned
Next
2025
You're all
marked
going
the
to
launch
be
of
poor.
digital
Next
credit.
slide.
We launched 5 different instruments. We started with Strike, which is convertible digital credit, and it was really a gateway from convertible debt, which we no longer are issuing, to a convertible preferred note. We then launched Strife, which was our most senior of our instruments, our first fixed perpetual digital credit instrument, and after that, we launched our most junior one, Stride. And as you can see, the size gets bigger and bigger with each one. And then we launched the most important, which was Stretch, which is $2.5 billion in our first digial credit instrument.
He's still saying words.
And then in November, we went to the Euro market and launched Stream, which is $717 million in US dollars. And the importance of this is accessing a European market and those who want Euro exposure. Our plan with Stream is to, over time, uplist it into a regulated retail accessible market. And we're excited to do that over the course of this year. Next slide.
Next slide.
Here's the overview of digital credit. I think the most notable here is to look at as an example the liquidity that we're experiencing in Stretch. $118 million traded a day over the last 30 days. As a comparison, typical US-based prefers trade $1 million a day. So these are very liquid and very interesting instruments. The dividend at 11.25% and a tax equivalent basis 18%. And you also see the volatility here at 7%. So it's an instrument where we've been able to start to target a very finite price close to $100 and drive that volatility down to 7%. Let's go to the next slide. So what is 2025, the third quarter, and the rest of 2026 been about? It's really been about seasoning our digital credit. And by seasoning, I mean maturing the market and making the instrument more credit worthy. So after we launched Stretch in July of 25, there were a couple actions we took that made the credit more credit worthy and a better investment. First, and Andrew mentioned it, the 𝐂𝐴𝐺 guidance was a big deal. This was a big change by Treasury and IRS acknowledging the importance of the digital asset ecosystem and that there should be no unrealized capital gains taxes on Bitcoin, period.
Silver to
the second
500
thing is
this
we got
year.
an S&P
Silver's the only thing that's looking
B-
worse than
credit
Bitcoin.
rating, which is a starting point for us to be able to
down.
access different types of investors in the credit market.
Terrible.
November 4th, we got to what really was our target, was to get Stretch to trade at par, $100 for the first time. $100 is important because it decreases the volatility of the instrument. It shows that we're able to do something that no other preferred instrument has done in the past, which is to target a specific price, and it allows us to raise more via our ATM. And then we added our US dollar reserve. At the same time, since we launched Stretch, we have added 105,732 Bitcoin to our balance sheet. That's about 16% more. These are all actions we took to make our digital credit stronger over time. Next slide.
Next slide, please. Next slide.
So what is Stretch?
Living the nightmare. Next slide.
Why are we so enamored and excited about Stretch? Why did I say 2026 is the coming out party for Stretch?
Next dump.
Stretch is one of the most attractive instruments and securities in the market today. It pays an 11% effective yield, 18% on a tax equivalent basis. We've paid monthly dividends on time, on schedule. And we have said that we expect the return of capital treatment for the next 10 years. We'll run our business to be able to give everybody tax-deferred earnings for the next 10 years. We're targeting a $100 price. The volatility is 7%. It's actually decreased recently to 6%. And we have mechanisms above and below that price to keep the price stable is quite a bit of feat of financial engineering.
Do you?
And it's extremely
I do think it bounces at 100.
over-collateralized after you take out all instruments that are senior to stretch. We still have 5.6x collateral over stretch. And so it's an over-collateralized instrument. And then after that, we've added $2.25 billion of US dollar reserves. So we have 2 to 3 years of dividend coverage. And I'd mentioned the liquidity of stretch is trading extremely well. It's NASDAQ listed. It has a 4-letter ticker, is easily accessible.
It's clutch timing, though. Like, this could not have been better timing with this dumb. How many people came in today and were like, what's their liquidation? How does this work? And it's like he just calmed all those fears.
So let's talk about our balance sheet.
Literally
I've seen a lot of questions.
Doesn't matter what price it goes to.
We get them from investors. We get them from shareholders. We get them from people on X. What's going on with Strategy's balance sheet? Are you worried that when Bitcoin price drops, that you are going to have issues with your convertible bonds? Are you going to have issues paying your dividends? Are you going to have to sell Bitcoin? The short answer is I'm not worried. We're not worried. And no, we're not having issues. What's the reason? One, we have a BTC reserve that's $60 billion. This was as of last Friday. Now it's $45 billion. And our equity, our enterprise value still trades above our Bitcoin reserve. Our convertible debt, that's the notes that come due, or preferred equity doesn't come due, is at about 10% leverage.
Silver you can hold in your hand as it dumps 40% in a day in value. You can hold in your hand.
So the $8.2 billion that come due is 13% leverage. How do you think about 13% leverage? You know, those who do not spend a lot of time in the debt world, you might say, wow, 13% sounds like a lot. Let me show you how we compare 13% to the S&P 500 universe. Next slide. First thing is when you take your leverage, you take out.
Why don't they have a button? Like why do they need somebody else to do it?
As I mentioned, our net leverage is 10%, and it's 13% with the most recent Bitcoin price.
Scanders, this is the earnings call.
If you look on the bottom left-hand side, this is how we compare to the S&P 500 universe. Right, we have 10%, 13% leverage. If you're a AAA rated, right, investment grade company, your bonds are trading as AAA rated, you have 23% leverage. If you're BBB rated high yield, you have 32% leverage. We have half the leverage of an investment grade company, a third of the leverage of a high yield company.
Next slide.
How about looking at it by sector? Strategy at 13%.
This is really clutch timing.
Looks like a tech company, which is low capital, low assets, you know, high income, right?
Let's go.
They're levered at about 15.7%. You know, compare us to asset heavy, you know, high debt companies and industries, utilities or real estate. They're levered at 42 to 48%.
Get there.
We are not.
What's up, Peach?
A highly levered company. Next slide.
Next slide. Next slide.
What about our convertible debt, right? Not very highly levered, so that's good. But what happens
from manipulation?
when our
you sound just like us.
Comes due
BA, you sound just like us.
Years, are we worried that we're not
sound just like crypto people? Better be careful. May become one.
No, not really. You see here the net debt of $6 billion compared to a Bitcoin reserve of $59 billion, now $45 billion. In the extreme downside, if we were to have a 90% decline in Bitcoin price and the price was $8,000, right, which I still think is pretty hard to imagine, that is the point at which our Bitcoin reserve equals our net debt, and we will not be able to then pay off of our convertibles using our Bitcoin reserve, and we'd either look at restructuring, issuing additional equity, issuing an additional debt. And let me remind you, this is over the course of the next 5 years. Right, so I'm not really worried at this point in time, even with Bitcoin drops, that we're not going to be able to service our convertible debt. All that said, it's staggered over time.
Nice
we have
breakout.
Dates between 2027 and 2032, and our plan is to equitize that over time. And if we're not able to equitize it, we'll find different ways to restructure the debt. Next slide.
There you go. It's just so clutch that they're answering this.
Of course, we have this Bitcoin
they
reserve, and what does it really do for us? It creates long-term
liquidate.
durability. That's why we've been building it up. That's why we've added about 16% over the last 9 months to our Bitcoin reserve. It gives us long-term durability to issue more credit, ultimately. And as we issue more credit, the dividends will rise.
Bitcoin 8K next
dividends,
slide.
as Andrew explained, $888 million. We have 67 years of dividend coverage with our Bitcoin reserve. If Bitcoin goes up 1.5% a year, that's our break-even ARR. We could just sell the incremental Bitcoin that we get, not that that's what we'll do, to pay our dividends. So we
It's
don't
pretty cool
need
that they're
a
answering
large
these questions,
increase in
though.
Bitcoin price to be able to service.
Yeah, he should not
our,
have given the market a number. That
dividends
is
primarily from
bad.
Stretch.
But
Next slide.
how many holders lose their shirts under 10K?
Our
Like
U.S.
everybody.
dollar reserve, which I'm very happy
Most
we
people.
put in place in Q4 and solidified in Q1, is $2.25 billion. That's 30 months of dividend coverage,
Oop, that's it
2.5
too.
years of dividend coverage. So if we were not able to raise capital, which we've shown that we've been able to do through equity issuances, we could
Crazy
sit
day,
here,
bro.
do
We're still
nothing,
alive.
and pay off
Still alive,
our
5.5
dividends over
hours.
the, or satisfy our dividends over 30
Yeah, I'm
months.
here with you all day,
using this.
brothers.
Next slide.
Of course. Done it before. I'll do it again. It's because I love you guys.
And as I mentioned, since we took,
We're definitely gonna wrap it up
since
after
we
this,
we
though.
received a B- stable outlook credit rating from S&P, we've taken a lot of positive actions to improve this. Right. Well, will the S&P increase it from B-? I think if they were to make an evaluation today, they likely would, but they usually make evaluations every year or so. They don't want to move fast in terms of what the credit rating is, but we've added a U.S. dollar reserve, $2.25 billion.
It's not
I'll remind
realistic.
you that the first $1.44 billion we raised in 8 days. The second is we've been able to maintain a robust access to capital. We raised $9.5 billion in 3 months and 72,300 Bitcoin. So we've shown that we're highly liquid and able to access capital. And we paid dividends every single month, every single quarter since our credit rating. Next slide. So what are we going to do to make Stretch even better? In addition to improving the credit quality, we've been working with brokerages like Robinhood and Cash App to get Stretch and Preferreds listed there. Robinhood, in fact, launched the first ever preferreds on their platform because of the demand and the liquidity that they saw in Stretch. We've been working with wirehouses, wealth management, broker dealers, RIAs to help explain Stretch. We've integrated Stretch now into crypto. So just like you saw MSTR turn into MSTY, MSTU, etc., we're seeing Buck and other coins like Saturn, APIX, APYX, and TradFi platforms starting to launch products on top of Stretch. And we expect
the
over time,
bots are gone.
Stretch will
They
be
left.
tokenized, we'll integrate with ETFs also.
They
We've been involved in industry conference, leverage finance conferences, teach-in sessions, and so we're telling everybody about Stretch. And we engaged in digital marketing. You might have seen ads on X or YouTube or Wall Street Journal. And of course, we have strategy.com, strategy app, interviews, and podcasts. We want everyone to be aware of digital credit because we think it's an amazing product for an end investor.
Hardly believe it, Codin.
And we think it helps
Next
build
slide.
the strategy flywheel and the Bitcoin flywheel over time. Next slide.
Next slide.
I do want to update a slight change to our Stretch guidance. In the past, we've said that we're going to base our actions on Stretch on a 5-day VWAP at the end of the month. What we found is that Stretch trades very interestingly around dates like our record date and our payment date. Our record date falls before the 5 days at the end of the month, and that's where we've seen people try to buy Stretch so they get in before the record date. So we thought the better view of Stretch price is to look over the course of the entire month. So the VWAP range, by which we'll look at the price of Stretch and make determinations on what to do with our rate, will be based on the entire month. So as an example, for January, if we were to have made that change in January, it would have been January 1st through January 31st. For February, it'll be February 1st through February 28th. Next slide.
Next slide. Bro, I'm out of it.
We talked about digital credit, and the importance of digital credit is what it does for a digital equity. Digital credit amplifies our common equity. And I just looked at these numbers were as of last Friday. As of today, MSTR is up 48% since we started this strategy. Bitcoin's up 36% since we started this strategy, and we've outperformed the Mag 7 Gold S&P 500. We're amplified Bitcoin, designed to outperform Bitcoin, and our belief is Bitcoin will outperform every other asset class in the world over time. Next slide. How do we create amplified Bitcoin? How do we outperform Bitcoin? We produce Bitcoin per share. We increase Bitcoin per share, which is the change in Bitcoin per share is Bitcoin yield. And you look here over the course of the last 6 years, we've increased Bitcoin per share every single year. That's why we outperform Bitcoin. If you buy 1 Bitcoin at the beginning of the year, you'll have 1 Bitcoin at the end of the year. If you buy 1 share of strategy at the beginning of the year, 2025, you would have had 23% more Bitcoin at the end of the year, 2025. We increase Bitcoin per share, and we call that increased Bitcoin yield. Next slide.
I mean, that guy's bullish. Yeah, of course he is.
So how do we think about this over the course of the next 7 years? I showed you what we've done in the last 6 years. The way we're going to increase Bitcoin per share over the course of the next 7 years is we are going to sell digital credit. And what does digital credit do? By selling digital credit, we generate amplification. By generating amplification, we increase Bitcoin per share. By increasing Bitcoin per share, MSTR Common outperforms Bitcoin.
Remember when we were at 100K like last week?
And what are the inputs?
Good times.
How much digital credit can we sell? Which is how much stretch can we sell? Here's an assumption that on a base of $60 billion of Bitcoin, if we can sell 10% of digital credit, which is $6 billion, this is what this might look like over time. And you say $6 billion, is that a lot or is that a little? Well, last year we sold $7 billion of digital credit and we raised over $25 billion in the equity capital markets. So we think this is a fairly conservative assumption, $6 billion. This assumes a 10% dividend rate, which is where we are right now, and that we're issuing equity to pay for the dividend on digital credit at 1.34x MNAV, right? And so I'll call this a low scenario. If we have this low scenario over the course of 7 years, we'll increase Bitcoin per share 1.4x. That's a 5% annual Bitcoin yield. Next slide. What if we can do a little bit better? What if we can assume 16% of digital credit sales? So not $6 billion, but $10 billion. What if the Fed lowers interest rates or we're able to lower interest rates on our digital credit down to 9%? And what if the view of this causes investors to believe we'll increase Bitcoin per share and our MNAV goes up and we have amplified Bitcoin and MSTR and we're able to get to 1.75x MNAV? This scenario with a assumption of 30% Bitcoin ARR gets us to a 2x increase in Bitcoin per share over 7 years, which is a 10% annual BTC yield. Next slide. What does a more aggressive scenario look like? Maybe we can assume 20% digital credit sales. We're able to drive the dividend rate down to 8% and our MNAV goes up to 225. Then we can increase.
I don't even know if I can listen to this guy anymore.
5 times over 7 years.
I don't know if I even listened to him to begin with.
Annual Bitcoin yield. That's another scenario. And I'll go to the final slide in my section.
Oh, thank God it's the final slide.
Ultimately,
no more next slide.
This is the strategy of the company. We're going to issue digital credit through Stretch. We're going to amplify the common equity because of it. It increases our Bitcoin per share, and we outperform Bitcoin. What are the levers that we can play with? How much digital credit can we sell? How attractive can we make Stretch? How well do we market it? How well do we distribute it? With higher demand, we can lower the cost of credit and we'll increase the MNAV. That's the thesis for the company, and that's what we're excited to do, and that's what we're going to focus on in 2026. So with that, I will pass it over to Michael.
No, you won't.
Thank you, Phong.
Oh my God, now it's Sailor.
I'm delighted to have you join us today. Why don't we go to the next slide? All of our strategy is based upon looking at the fundamentals and taking a 10-year view.
Okay.
And so when you consider the fundamentals of digital capital, you have to start with the most important regulator in the entire world. And that is the President of the United States.
Here we go.
We have
Trump.
a Bitcoin president.
Be great. It could
and he's intent upon making America the Bitcoin superpower, the crypto capital of the world, and the leader in digital assets. Cool. I don't think you can underestimate the importance of having support for the industry and digital capital at the very top of the political structure.
First words, next slide. Next slide.
equally important,
Next slide.
if we look at the cabinet that's been put in place on the next slide,
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
you see the entire
like,
government is now embraced Bitcoin. And when I say embrace Bitcoin, what I mean is
they dumped it. They're
18 months
it.
ago, there was one person in the government that had an awareness of it
guys,
and
like,
was skeptical to neutral
I
or grudgingly accepting of it. And everyone else in government was either negatively inclined or they were ignorant of it. And now there are 12 individuals I'd want to highlight here. J.D. Vance, the vice president, Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, Paul Atkins,
lie,
the
guys.
SEC. Number 4.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'd love to. I want to listen to it. I can't do it. We've been live for almost 6 hours. I'm going to take a break. Bitcoin actually looking not bad here for the end of the day, which sucks. I wanted to close down, but still got a little bit of time. Bitcoin moving up on this. Here's what I can really say is this earnings call, despite it being a terrible earnings call, comes at the clutchest time imaginable. Like, we have had dozens, if not hundreds of people show up today and be like, it's liquidating. He'll liquidate at 50K, 60K, whatever. Like, and they just came on and said, guys, like, we can service our debts down to 8K. And even then, they can look to just like restructure. 8K, not the number I think people were quite looking for when they're making these claims. 8K, yeah, restructured. It's not even a liquidation point. Coming on, talking confidently, it's crazy timing. I don't really think that Bitcoin is done dumping, period. It's going to be very interesting on silver and gold's open. Silver closed, honestly, like a death. Bitcoin, at least chilling sideways here. This has been the longest stream we've done in a long time. I love you all. Jump in the Discord. Discord.gg/TomCrown. Sign up with the exchange partners, everything in the video description. Catch you guys soon. Catch you very soon. I need a break.